Alright, and we're live on both platforms. We're gonna play some Dragon Quest VII today, but before we do that, I need to download the schedule super quick. Of course, I go to Discord to download the schedule, and of course, like, the first thing I see is more than likely an art bot just joined my Discord, and I'm probably gonna kick them. Matter of fact, we are actually gonna have a new rule in the Discord that some community members advised me on. You're not an art bot. You're the opposite. Art human. But I'm getting really sick of all these people who join my Discord for the sole purpose of, like, soliciting art. And don't get me wrong, like, some of them actually do listen to my rules, and so they'll post their art, not exactly, like, promoting it, but it's like, you know, it's like, oh, well, it's probably only a matter of time before you do. And they don't interact with the community. They don't tune into streams. And so it just bothers me that there's people who are in my Discord who have no plans of, like, being a part of the community. They just want to try to solicit their art. And, like, even if they're not, like, even if they don't post their art and they're like, hit me up for, to have some artwork done or whatever. Like, I don't know if they're DMing people or not in the Discord trying to solicit their services, because they do that too. Like, they'll join Discords and then they'll DM a bunch of people who weren't even actively talking in the Discord, weren't even, like, talking about art or anything. So in order to stop this from happening, I'm gonna make the art channel subscriber only. Everyone will be able to, like, see the post, but only subs will be able to post in it. If someone tries posting art outside of that channel, unless they're just sharing video game art, like if they're like, oh my god, look at this cool picture of Hornet that I saw on social media, that's fine. That can be posted in gaming stuff. But if they're trying to post their own art that they did, and they give me the impression that that's the only thing that they're in my Discord for, I'm just deleting their post. That's it. And I'll probably remove them. So Discord etiquette needs to be more ingrained in Discord culture. The way I see it is we are a video game community. Like, yes, I do have some streamer friends in my community, but my Discord community is my viewers from stream. Most of you guys are not looking to have Twitch panels and emotes done and thumbnails. Like, you guys are just here for the video games, for the vibes, for the community, etc., right? Like, we're not in art Discord. We are a video game Discord. So unless you're posting art of, like, things that you did from a video game, then there's really, like, no need to post it. I get, like, I wanted a space for people to share their art, like, just to share it, just to be like, I worked really hard on this. But it's gotten to a point with Discord now where these, I don't even know if they're humans. I don't think they're humans. I'm not sure, but, like, they join your Discord and all they do is post their art and subtly promote it. And they're more than likely, like, soliciting and DMing a bunch of people about having artwork done. And I hate that. I hate when I get DMs from community members and they're like, hey, like, This person's trying to solicit art services to me. Like, I don't get mad at that person for DMing me about it. I get upset that it's a thing. It's like you're not even a part of my community. Why are you messaging my community members? You've never joined a stream. You've never talked about anything else in the Discord besides posting art. Like, ugh. I'll send him my art asking who's interested in buying. The best I can do is a stick figure, $500, take it or leave it. Reasonable. I know someone that added a honeypot channel and anyone who posts in it is auto banned. I would be curious. I'm curious on how that works. Because I feel like people have brought up the same thing. And I'm like, how do you... I don't know. I need to know more about that. I don't know how to explain my thought process right now, but I need to know more about that. But anyways, their bio, like not their bio, their status is literally reach out to request your own personalized artwork. Let's create something special. So it's like, okay, you just joined my Discord. Like, you haven't said anything in chat. Like, who are you? And with a status like that, you're probably just gonna be DMing random people in my Discord. Now, I think I'm just gonna automatically kick them just preemptively because it's gonna bother me. There we go. I just did it. Okay. Anyways. I've been getting more and more of them lately too. Like, leave me and my community alone. What are we needing to know more about? A honeypot channel to auto ban people. Hi. Thank you.
I got a new thing. And
Did you by any chance come in and flick my light on and off by any chance?
I haven't been home.
Oh. Because, like, I'm gonna have to go back in my VOD and watch it, but I swear to God I saw a flash of light, but I don't know.
I don't know what's on this.
You're giving me something that you don't know what's on it?
It's new. I don't know what's on it. I was trying to look.
Looks like... Is that like a white gravy? Caramelized onions with some other kind of sauce? Probably gravy.
Could be good.
Mayo?
Take a bite.
Okay, I'll let you know. Right now? Oh God, okay.
The side with the sauce.
The side with the sauce. Alright, new KFC item review. I don't know what this is called. You're ballsy for giving me something random to eat. What if I don't like it?
I got it too. I got it.
I don't know what the hell it is, but it's good. I don't know what it is. There's definitely a brown gravy sauce with onions. But there's another white sauce on it too, and I don't know what that is. Could you bring me some napkins, please, whenever you can? Oh, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Sorry. Alright. What is it? Hold on. KFC's new chicken sandwich? What is this? What? What? Just like peeked in here and then walked out. That's not... Anyone here work at KFC? That can tell me what KFC's newest sandwich is? Let's see. Oh, that's August 13th, 2024. That's not gonna tell me anything. Let me just go to KFC's website. Oh, I think it's this. Matty Melt Sandwich. Matty Melt chicken sandwich features our signature triple breaded chicken fillet layered with cheese sauce, sweet caramelized onion, and creamy mayo, all stacked on a potato bun. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm gonna have to eat now before stream or before gaming. This is weird. I feel weird about eating in front of you guys. I don't know. I'm one of those streamers that doesn't like to eat on stream. So anyways, let's converse for a bit. I'm gonna hate this. I know I need a PNG tuber. Hang on, what if here's what I'll do. Where are my little emotes? What would be a good... This one will work. Okay. There we go. That's me. Sorry, it's low quality. That's a good sandwich, though. You'll have to tell me your selections in Emote Lab and I can make you a PNG tuber thing from it. That'd be sweet. I just don't need y'all to see how messy of an eater I am. I mean, I don't think I'm that messy. I just know knowing me. The one time you guys get to watch me eat on stream is the time that like this sandwich is just gonna like fall apart and fall all over me or something. I can say though, this Matty Melt is really freaking good. I wish there was pickles on it. Oh, it's not available in the US. See, this is why I used to not tell people where I lived. Like country-wise. I mean, I came from the States, so I would just tell people that I lived in the States whenever I first moved to Canada. Because I didn't want people to know. And it started getting harder and harder because, like, Mr. Q would bring me a Tim Hortons coffee, and I'm like, well, this is obvious. I mean, I think there's some Tim Hortons in the States, but very limited. Kind of crazy that Canada gets something that the States doesn't have. US has a variation coming sometime this month. Oh my god! Deb, thank you for the 72-month resub. That's my lucky number. I love that number. Thank you so much. I appreciate you lots, dude. You guys will have to let me know what the US variation is. Name another brand that doesn't scream Canadian like Tim Hortons. Honestly, though. I'm sorry, guys. I normally don't eat dinner on stream. There's no way I could play a game with this sandwich in my hands. Like, I just need to eat the sandwich, get it over with, and then we can start gaming. I'm so sorry. I normally don't like eating on stream. This is so weird for me. Yeah, we're not playing Dragon Quest, we're playing Dinner Quest. Where is the take a bite redeem button? Oh, trust me, your girl's taking bites. And that's why you guys aren't allowed to watch me eat right now, because I am taking bites. Oh, I still do that, Granwig. I usually put my hand in front of my mouth when I eat. While the Matty Melt chicken sandwich remains a Canada exclusive, the US variation of this collaboration is a bowl, not a sandwich. The US variation, Matty Cheesy Nuggy Gravy Bowl, launched in January 2026. This item is part of a value-focused $5 comfort bowl lineup in the US. It is the KFC interpretation of poutine, co-created with Chef Maddie Matheson. You should still try it though. It sounds like it would be good and would give you kind of a glimpse as to what a poutine would taste like. Kinda. It still is not the same thing, but... we usually don't put nuggies in our poutine. It's just french fries, gravy, and cheese curds. KFC has some good chicken, that's for sure. Now I'm hungry. I'm almost done. I'm sorry, guys. Thanks for being patient with me. I promise we are gaming. I just gotta finish the sandwich. I'm like almost there, see? It's almost there. I keep watching my mic to make sure you guys don't hear me. What? I discovered not so long ago that apparently McDonald's doesn't have any variation of fried chicken. Over here they do sell a fried chicken combo. Oh. Our McDonald's has like chicken nuggets and a McChicken sandwich and they have done like more deluxe chicken sandwiches like the way KFC does, but I think that's only a limited time thing. I have like, I don't know, 4 more bites left of the sandwich, I think. Oh, see, I don't even know if we have chicken strips. I don't know if I've seen chicken strips at my McDonald's. I gotta get some munchies now. I can't take. Oh! You know what we can do while I'm waiting? Or while you guys are waiting, sorry. I never even downloaded the schedule because I was way too fixated on the art bot that joined my Discord. Hi Hawk, how are you? Where is that gosh darn schedule? There it is. Okay. I'm very excited for this week of streams. It's mostly Dragon Quest VII Reimagined focused, but here, you guys can look at this for a little bit. So everything's the same this week. Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, except Wednesday. Please hold. So Wednesday, I'm doing a Lotus 8 collab with the other content creators on the team. And we're playing a game on Steam. It's free. It's called Scribble It. And it's supposed to be like Pictionary. I suck at drawing. I'm gonna throw this out there because I know you guys will be like, oh my god, she actually really does suck at drawing. Yeah, I said that. Especially under pressure and in front of an audience. Like, I cannot draw. So the collab doesn't start until 6. So I'm just gonna play Mutagenics off and on stream that day because we only do 2-hour-long collabs because we don't want the video editor to get, because the video editor will get all of our POVs and that's a lot of content to go through. So we won't stream it for more than 2 hours, maybe even less, because we do have like a newer editor joining us and I don't know how they go about editing things. So, but we'll be playing Scribble It for a very small portion of stream, and then I'm gonna do Mutagenics for the rest of the time. This is gonna be weird on YouTube because normally when I go live on YouTube, I go live in a specific game category, and also with like, you know, my stream title is usually something on the lines of like what I'm playing. So it's gonna be a little different for my YouTubers. But it's gonna be a fun stream, I think. Mutagenics? Reimagined? We Jester Maxin? LaFonda, what does this mean? Oh, prepare you, son. You're gonna be the very best drawer, girl. I have 2 days, 1 day before that stream. Oh, a bunch of incels do stuff called looks maxing and jester maxing. It's cringe. That reminds me, someone came into my chat. So like, I made a post on Twitter about this person who, they were like, so like they followed me on Twitter. I think it was on Twitter. Or not Twitter, sorry, Twitch. Sorry, I get Twitter and Twitch confused. Someone followed me on Twitch. I thanked them for their follow, and they were like, only because you're pretty. I was like, oh god, another one of those. Here we go. And so like a couple streams later, They just so happened to, they came into my stream and they looked at one of my channel point rewards, which was for VIP. So I have a VIP reward on Twitch. You get permanent VIP status, the little badge on Twitch, for 200,000 points. And they made a remark about that. They were like, permanent VIP role is basically us getting married or something like that. I have a screenshot of the messages and I posted about it on Twitter and it blew up for some reason. Oh my god, there's so many incels in my comments about that. I had to mute it and ignore the comments. There was even people who were like, doubt this even happened and blah blah blah, and I'm like, bro, there was like people there. There's literally someone in the comments saying that they were there when it happened, but okay. Also, I don't have to prove anything to you. You're some random stranger on the internet that I don't know. Anyways, it was, yeah, and then there was people like, well, what do you think you're there for? And it was really weird. It got to the wrong side of the internet of like Twitch viewers who were literally only on Twitch to watch girls who are pretty and who think that girls like have it easy on Twitch because their looks get them views and stuff like that. Like, it reached that side of the internet. It was so terrible. So anyways, I had someone come into my channel like literally the next day and they're like, sup Curly, are you looks maxing now or so? I don't know. It was weird. I've never heard that term before, and I wasn't sure if it was a troll that was coming in from my Twitter post that I made, so I just ignored them. So I didn't know what it meant. Hi Ara, I'm doing good. How are you? Sorry, I'm just an update. I'm just eating super quick. I'm almost done eating. I never eat on stream. I'm so sorry, but I get super weird about eating in front of people. Like, I don't know. It's one thing to like go out to eat with people and everyone's like eating a meal together, right? But like when you guys are all like watching me eat and I'm probably the only one eating here, I feel weird about it. So give me just a second. I'm just trying to eat this sandwich super fast. I can't. It'd be one thing if I was eating like something that was easier to eat and play games at the same time, but this is a whole chicken sandwich, so I can't exactly like play games while eating this kind of meal, so. What did you mean by you need to go smash your face with a hammer, Hawk? Summer, can you beat them up? The incels in a video game, of course, because crime bad, and please don't hurt me, Twitch gods. I do not condone violence, but only in a metaphorical sense. Yes, this is correct. I would only bring them harm in video games. Only video games. ... Okay, one more bite, and then I'm done. Face reveal! Okay. It's me. I'm real. And woman. Oh, hold on. I may have been playing some Octopath Traveler yesterday. Okay. Wait, what? They think fracturing their cheekbones in certain places will improve the shape of their cheekbones and the bone heals itself. It's genuinely crazy. What the? Whatever happened to just being happy with the way that you were born? Crazy. Okay, reminder of the story so far. Let me take a sip of my tea. Okay. Our heroes meet with King Faraday to pledge their support in defending his kingdom from the invading automata. But no sooner have they arrived than they learn that the town of Frobisher has fallen. As the kingdom scrambles for a way out of this crisis, the party join Thaddeus Goodwinding on a visit to his brother, the automaton expert Autonomous. Wait, this isn't... Oh, okay, okay. I was like, we already know this. Okay, hold on. As the kingdom scrambles for a way out of this crisis, the party join Thaddeus Goodwinding on a visit to his brother, the automaton expert Autonomous. A mistrustful grouch, Autonomous initially refuses to help, but the appearance of a broken automaton in his Institute of Autometry causes him to change his mind. Spurred on by scientific curiosity, he informs the party that he might be able to rewire the automaton to serve their cause and sets to work immediately. Before long, the automaton army are at Faraday's castle gates. The fight is getting hairy, and Keeper's life is on the line. But then Autonomous's automaton suddenly appears. Rewired to emit a confounding sound wave, it stops the mechanical enemies in their tracks, saving the day. Hooray! Autonomous names his creation Ellie in honor of a lover long past. But, spoiler alert, not really a spoiler because we already did this part of the game. They lead you on to think that Ellie is dead. Ellie didn't die. She just, like, left him. And so this guy is like all depressed and stuff, and he's like, everybody just ends up leaving or dying, and like he's just like super sad and stuff. The morning after the successful defense of the castle, Thaddeus is keen to capitalize on this momentum by making an all-out attack on the automaton base. The party are now among his most trusted lieutenants and are asked to lead the charge. The party advance into the automaton stronghold where they encounter the Tin Pot Dictator, leader of the automata. Upon his defeat, he summons the Slotomaton, the most powerful automaton of all, but our heroes dig deep and ultimately emerge victorious. Faraday is therefore saved from the threat of invasion, and the party can peacefully retire from their roles as mercenaries. Back in the present, Mr. Q and Co. discover that Faraday is now peaceful and prosperous kingdom, excelling in automaton research. However, duty calls when they meet a Goodwinding descendant named Ambrose, who pleads with them to stop the king from venturing into the island's long deserted no man's land. So keep in mind that, like, when we're going back and we're trying to help these islands, we're going into the past. And then we go back to them in present day, and it's like it's like a lot of time has passed by, but it seems like for each island it's like a different amount of time that has passed. Whereas when we went back to this island in present day, it was like centuries or a century had passed, like a really long time had passed. The party followed the king to this no man's land where they discovered the Institute of Autometry that once belonged to their old friend Autonomous. Inside they find Ellie tirelessly making soup for the remains of Autonomous, long since dead. Having never seen an automaton before, King Faraday decides to take Ellie back to the castle for research purposes. The researchers at the castle take Ellie apart, rendering her immobile to the dismay of Ambrose and his granddaughter, Bobby. The party decide to help Bobby fix Ellie up and return her home, and with the necessary parts and Bobby's technological know-how, they succeed. Ellie is returned to the Institute where she resumes making soup for her master. After the king witnesses her devotion to Autonomous and her obliviousness to his demise, he begins to consider whether she really is the model automaton after all. This leads him to wonder whether his plans to create the perfect automaton are truly right for the future of his kingdom. He decides to leave Ellie in peace and designates the Institute off limits forevermore. Our heroes say their farewell to their new friends and leave Paradise behind in search of their next adventure. Thank you. Thank you very much. The Call of Duty. I'm pretty sure the Call of Duty was actually like mentioned in this game, and I was like, ha, Call of Duty. they said the game name. We have a Twitch ad break in 1.5 minutes though, so I will be pausing the game during that time, so you guys don't miss out on any content. There's the ad break right now. I lied, it was not 1.5 minutes because I was yapping about the story so far. I also have french fries to eat. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, we're restarting this song. I love this song. Okay. So last week, this is where we left off. I told you guys that if 2 people tie, then they both get the point. So EDM and Cham, they tied. And so if you do exclamation point, oh, I mean, if you want to have a death battle, if EDM agrees to it, but I feel bad because I already gave him the point. If you guys do exclamation point VGT all, you'll see the leaderboard up until this point. Things are gonna get interesting once all 5 of those spots are filled. Okay, Bull is here. Ready? Who's gonna be number 1? Don't forget the pin message. Yes, thank you so much. I'll do that in just a second. I messed up. You know, Dev, there was actually a chance for you to get Z correctly. On Friday, I think it was. I was so sad you weren't here. What game was it? Hello Nat. No, not Hello Nat. AZD, no D. E. 1 E. Had lasagna for dinner. Nice. R. O. G. Oh, Chan got it first. It is Oregon Trail. Oh, Deb, you were so close. And that's 1 point for Cham. Get chammed. I think Dev got it. Hi, Dev. I never get to say hi, Dev. So hi, Dev. Dev's a homie. He's unhinged, but he a homie. Oh, yeah. Wait, what was the game you got a point on again? Oh, by the way, the game that had the Z in it, it was Civilization. So you could have had your moment to shine with the letter Z, but that's okay. All right, back to your regular schedule. Oh yeah, it was Dark Souls. Yeah. Zoom.
Hey!
Thank you for lurking. Here we go. Do, 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 do. I'm pretty sure we have Silk Song. But if you want to give me some more Hollow Knight Silk Song ones, I'm not against it. My DMs are open for anyone to send me suggestions. Oh my god, wait, that's a cute little kitty cat. Aww. Don't worry, I got her. I'll drag Indy back with Max friendship power. Oh my gosh. Ugh, you should add Brood Mother. You just want to traumatize me. Have I not suffered in this life enough?
Easy peasy.
I finished with Tingle in level 255 on Hyrule Warriors. Dang, nice. I'm assuming that's the first one, right? Oh, the metal slime. This is my first time finding one. Savage Beastfly is infamous enough. Oh my god. Wait. Oh god. Slime with good music taste. No! Why did it run away? We tried so far and got so... I didn't say nothing. Don't look at me like that.
There we go.
I'm just singing Linkin Park. Yeah, that's my little wolf boy. His name is Ruff.
was
He goes,
easy.
ow! Okay, I need to figure out how to beat this thing. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. The bubble and click appear. Vicious bubble slime. Ow!
Catherine!
Hmm. These new enemies are interesting.
I'm
It's nap time.
tired. All set. Hatta! Catherine!
You could say that bubble slime is a bit vicious. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Maybe if I get rid of these other slimes, then I'll be able to. Or not? They're not slimes. Well, they are. They're bubble slimes. Oh, I should probably heal my homies.
All set. Heal!
No, I was so sad when Cham left. I was so sad.
Take this!
You're never allowed to go on vacation again.
I think I'm done for.
Oh, sorry, Maribel, my bad. Oh, God. Oops.
Cutting edge!
What? Yeah, right. Okay. Heal my boy Kiefer. Should Cham take a vacation? I mean, if he really needs it, but I'll be super sad. Actually, he can take a vacation on the weekend, but he has to be back on Monday.
I owe you one. Cutting edge!
Oh my God, poor Maribel. Jesus. Alright, let's get you healed up. I have been so careless about my character's health lately. I just been letting people die and I'm like, oh, my bad. Oh, you're poisoned. I can fix that. There we go. Okay. Oof. I feel like we need some levels. We're struggling a little bit. The metal slime is back. I need to figure out how to kill those. Call of the Wild. I'm wondering if it's like, I'm wondering if it's like, Octopath Traveler where I have to use magic on it or something? No. has to be alone. It's time to become Delulu. You're not affected. Okay. Let loose. I
Didn't
did
stand a
it!
chance.
Holy sheesh. So wait, what was it? Was it like I'm confused because the move that he used was definitely physical. Is it like only spells? I'm guessing like it doesn't have to be like magic, it just needs to be spells.
Hmm.
Knew I had it in me.
Is it like okay, because like it ran away the first time, right? So is it only spells that work on it, or
I'm going from strength to strength.
maybe DM me since there's other Dragon Quest gamers and I don't want to spoil it for them.
Hey!
You hear that, everyone? We're DMing. I'm so popular. Is it really a spoiler? Well, some people are playing this game for the first time, and so I don't want to ruin it for people who like might want to figure it out on their own. I think I know what it is. I just want to confirm. But I don't want to ruin it for other people. Because not everyone has played this game before. I haven't played it before, but there's like similar mechanics in like other RPG games that I've played. There's usually an enemy that if you kill them a certain way, then they give you a ton of experience.
That's how it's done.
Oh, okay, okay. I want to find more metal slimes now. Ooh, the music here. I like the music. I feel like we're in like Spain. Shh, be quiet, please. Do not talk to me now. Perhaps you should not talk at all. In fact, no one can know that I am here. Okay, I'm gonna go tell everyone. Sweet Lala, her dancing steals my heart. Oh my god, I have a cat in Mugenics called Lala. I also got a cat in Mugenics called Littlefinger, by the way, for any Game of Thrones fans. I thought that was funny. I wanted to throw it in the trash. I love the music here. It's so pretty. Didn't name any of the other. Oh, wait, Lala's a. I don't remember the name of the Teletubbies.
Ah,
Somewhere in this world, an altar exists. That is the place wherein the Almighty is sealed. We roamers have searched many centuries for this altar. Now finally we approach the location described in the legends. Once we cross these mountains, we will arrive at last.
Ah.
Tonight, you see, we decided who will be the clan's next dancer. Lala will be chosen, of course. There is no doubt. Rambaro and Madame Rosa know her talent. The blood of the earth spirit flows through her veins. How I envy her.
Hey!
I've never seen a campsite like this before. It's rather fascinating, actually. How about we talk to some of its residents? Woohoo! Horse manure. I love that for me. Ugh, I love this music so much. I'm sorry. I keep saying it, but it's so pretty. The ritual is taking longer than usual. Well, it has been 60 years since the last one. There are many matters to discuss. I can only hope there is not too much pressure put upon young Lala. Can the clan's destiny really be placed in her hands? Looks like that's where we're supposed to go, but I'm gonna keep talking to people before we do that. Mini medal, yay. What's that funny music? You can hear it throughout the whole campsite. It's not funny music, it's good music, bruh. Wait, I can't stop moving. Oh no, the rhythm's got me. Good food and drink have grown scarce since the darkness gripped the land. But still, we never run short of our sacred drink. The water of life we call the spirit of the dance. As long as we have the spirit and the dances and songs passed down by our forefathers, we roamers shall never grow weak. I had 21 horse manure. I have 7. What do you even do with horse manure? Pony droppings which positively pong? What? Oh, I did no bad thing, I promise. I never touched Florence Torben without permission. I know its importance. I'm truly blessed that he has agreed to instruct me in its playing. My only fear is that Florin will have no time for my lessons once he is married to Lala. Lala. There's some handwritten sheet music on the table. Some words have also been scrawled in the margin. To Lala, with all my love. He Lala loves Lala. Sorry, that was so stupid. Oh, my bad.
Ooh.
Hold up, you ain't part of the clan, are you? Well, I didn't think Gajos would hack it around these parts. What did he just call me? Or is it Gaios? Do I pronounce that J? It is Dragon Quest Spain? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure. The music sounded like it. They say the Earth Spirit is but one of 4 great spirits. All 4 come into the world when the Almighty was sealed away long, long ago. And it seems the power of the Earth Spirit lives on in young Lala. That is the meaning of the mark she carries. Her fate, it is of unspeakable importance. It cannot be easy. Still, we roamers are all very, very proud of her. Wait, is this Lala? They're not marrying off a young kid, are they?
Ah.
Well. It is a long time since any Gaios visited us. Strange that you choose tonight of all nights. You see, the Almighty has long since been sealed away, and it is the duty of roamers to restore him to his rightful place. And when the time comes to restore him, it shall be the duty of the clan's dancer to do so. Sorry. She who among us is most blessed with the power of the Earth Spirit. Only rarely are those born to us who are so blessed, but one or two each generation at most. And tonight we shall learn whether we have a daughter worthy of the task. Lala will pass the test, of course, there's no doubt. Ron Barrow knows her talent. Assad, dude.
Yes?
The ritual's not over yet. I'm afraid you're gonna have to... Actually, it looks like the ritual's about to end. If you wouldn't mind taking a step back. Oh, Lala's in this tent.
Hmm?
There. The ritual is complete. Oh, she's so pretty.
Listen.
Gather round, roamers. Today is an auspicious day. A new dancer has been chosen. Come, step forward, Lala. She reminds me of Kyrie. My fellow roamers, Lala is our new dancer. It is she who will lead us into the brighter tomorrow. Now come, Florin. You too must take your place beside Lala. Florin, you have shown that you play with purity and strike notes that ring clear and true. Together with Lala, you must lead we roamers toward our destiny.
Okay.
I will do my best, Madame Rosa. Roamers, it is time to celebrate. Celebrate until the morning comes. Drink, dance, and be merry. The future is bright. Sorry to keep you waiting so long. I can introduce you to Ron Barrow and Madame Rosa now, if you'd like to follow me. I can see the Kyrie vibes, minus her size, 30 feet. Ron Barrow, Madame Rosa, I brought some gallos to see you. I don't think I think I'm saying that too much with a Y. Gajos? Would it be gajos? Not gallos. Huh. Or do I say the J? Oh, gallos? Is that pico de gallo? I love pico de gallo. I make really good pico de gallo, but I haven't made it in such a long time. They arrived here right in the middle of the ritual.
Listen.
What's that, Baldo? We have visitors? What a pleasant surprise. It is rare to see Pico de Gallo roaming the mountains these days. Sorry. I won't do that again. How many years has it been, Ron Barrow? How long now since we last met with travelers on the road? Don't encourage me, Cham. Don't encourage me. Come, Rosa. Do not jump to conclusions so readily. How can you be certain that these gallos are mere travelers? Perhaps they are monsters disguised in human form. Monsters? Ron Barrow? Really? Tell me, gallos, do you have any evidence, any proof that you are not, in fact, monsters? I don't know, but I'm gonna say yes. Yes. Oh, and can you present this to me? I really don't know, but I'm gonna say yes. But the party doesn't have any way of proving they're not monsters. Oh. You've certainly done little to quell my suspicions by claiming to have evidence when you do not. Oops. Come, Ron Barrow. That is enough. These travelers are surely too tired for your silly games. Really? How dull. Young gallos, I must apologize for Ron Barrow's behavior. Sadly, he is fond of tomfoolery. Plainly, you are not monsters. Now, I would like to offer you our clan's warmest greetings and the blessings of the roamers. Wait, I keep thinking you're saying Bombero? And I'm like, OMG, what oh, hold on. Okay, wait. Oh, firefighter, fire team. Got it. Okay. Let's see. We cannot perhaps give you the best of our hospitality here in the mountains, but I hope you enjoy your time with us nonetheless. If anything causes you trouble, be sure to inform Bombero, just kidding, Rombero, or myself right away.
Oh,
I need to stop. Rombero is perhaps a little too fond of tomfoolery, but we roamers would be lost without his strength and guidance. If anything causes you trouble, be sure to inform Rombero or myself right away. Forgive me, young Gaios, but life is short and every moment must be enjoyed. But there is more to me than childish humor. Who knows, I might even be of assistance to you. It is very late, and yet you come to seek my services. Are you in some kind of difficulty, young Gaios? No. I'm gonna break your pots. Sorry for the unusual welcome, but listen, we're having a really big knees up tonight, and you're more than welcome to join in. Okay, time to party.
Well, looks like we're here for the night. As good a place as any.
I was like, who's dying? No, you're good, Cham.
And since we finally happened across some people who don't seem to need our help with anything, we should try to make the most of it.
Ask Curly, when does? How does?
I'm off to see if any local girls want to dance. You're more than welcome to come with me if you want.
I'm all done with my tea.
Girls indeed. It's all Kiefer ever seems to think about. I mean, you should have seen the way he was looking at Lala just now.
Are you jealous? Oh my gosh, somebody's jealous. She has a thing for Kiefer.
Still, it's none of my business. I'm not going to let Kiefer stop me enjoying myself. I want to try whatever that stuff is everyone's drinking. Me too, me too. I love trying new drinks, and it smells amazing. I've been sniffing it this whole time and thinking,
Yeah, I was drinking Earl Grey tea. My new favorite. Young ladies these days seem reluctant to devote themselves to dancing. Perhaps you have noticed it too. No. No, you do not think so? Perhaps you have not yet acquired the ability to recognize a real dancer then. Perhaps you look only at the dancer herself while she is performing. That is the mistake. To recognize a true dancer, you must observe the audience around her. Does she bring them joy? Does she fill their hearts with warmth?
ah,
Come, come, you must dance with us. It is through dance and song that we will make the restoration of the Almighty a reality. The Almighty is sealed away in an altar on the other side of these mountains. We roamers have spent centuries searching for it. Tomorrow we begin the final stage of our journey. This being so, we must make the most of these last moments of leisure. Oh, I believe I may have imbibed the spirit of the dance rather to freely. Now it may be the drink talking, but I cannot seem to warm to Florin. His airs and graces irk me, and he never wishes to engage in a real man's conversation. I often wonder how Lala truly feels about him deep in her heart of hearts. All this celebrating reminds me of the celebrations for the pilchard harvest back home. It's making me a bit homesick, actually. Do you remember how angry I was when you got me kicked off Father's ship, Mr. Q? Still, I think it was for the best in the end. I mean, just think of all the adventures we'd had since, and all the monsters we fought. Hi, Robert. It's going good. How are you? Dancing's the means by which we roamers give praise to the Almighty. As long as we have our music and our dancing, no monster shall do us harm. Now come dance with us. He's totally absorbed in playing the Torbin. He doesn't even notice that Mr. Q's talking to him. Lost in the sauce. Lauren's Torbin playing is exceptionally clear and filled with emotion tonight. We can rest assured that his melody shall keep evil at bay, as always. Lala, however, retired to her tent without even stopping to enjoy the party. Whatever occurred in Ron Barrow's tent must have been momentous indeed. Momentous? Did I read that right? We roamers believe that our purpose in life is to free the Almighty from his prison and restore him to his rightful place. Once that is done, our duty will be complete, and young Lala's destiny will be fulfilled. Oh, how I wish I could play the Torbin as Florent does. I would surely be betrothed to one such as Lala if I could, hee hee. Have you played the Star Sand Island? I have not. I've never heard of it. Fear not, the roamer's supply of the spirit of the dance can never be exhausted. Come fill up your glass and celebrate. On top of all else, Lala and Florent are to be wed. The stuff in this pot smells amazing, but if I drink it, am I gonna end up staggering around talking nonsense like everybody else? Oh god, they're getting drunk and they're all underage. This kid's still sleeping. Why? Why? Why is it not possible for two people with the mark to get married? Okay. Where's Lala? Lala. I want to talk to Lala. Why does she turn in so early? Why does she not want to party? What is Kiefer doing over here? Kiefer, she is to be wed. That dancer, Lala, she's really beautiful, isn't she? Oh my god. Wait, always Lala, never Poe? What is this referencing? Oh, I don't remember their names. What the heck? I can't believe you guys remember their names. I have terrible memory. They always forget about Tinky Winky. Now I want Twinkies. I'm gonna say no for the lulz. That dancer Lala, she's really beautiful, isn't she? No. Not your type, eh? Well, each to their own, I suppose. I'm not sure what's up with her right now, though. I mean, everyone else here is celebrating. But I just saw her go running into this tent looking pretty worried about something. I wonder what's up. Oh, Reed! Oh my god. Twinkie Winky, Lala, Dipsy, and Poe. I do not remember those names. That's crazy. Should I Google? I think you can Google that. It's like, it's not bad. It's funny. Well. Oh, just got a call at the Mexican FBI is oh no. Oh no, we need to hide Cham. Yeah, it's just a way of describing a certain kind of person. Yep. It just means an alt character in World of Warcraft that you kid out to the nines with money from your main. I want to go and ask her what's wrong, but I'm too nervous to talk to her. I don't suppose you could help me out, could you? Grab me some of the spirit of the dance that lady's handing out. No. Wow, some friend you are. Come on, don't be like that. I'm asking you nicely here. I want to go and ask her what's wrong, but I'm too nervous to talk to her. I have to give this dude alcohol to go and talk to a girl who is to be betrothed or to be wed to someone else. This does not feel right to me. Wait, I thought I said yes! I said yes that time! Oh, it's because I pressed B. That's why. All of us innocents in World of Warcraft running around and shouting, "This is my twin." Oh god, that is so hilarious. Nice one. You're a star, Mr. Kiva. A couple of glugs of that juice and I'll be able to chat to Lala, no problem. Okay, if you need booze to talk to a woman, you need to get good, okay? Fear not, the rummer supply of the spirit of the dance can never be exhausted. You wish to bring some spirit of the dance to your friend to ease his nerves? Yes, I'm underage, but yes. My friend is also underage, but yes. That is most kind of you. Here you are, a sip or two of the spirit of the dance. Be sure to put your friend in a more relaxed frame of mind. Uh-huh. This feels so wrong.
Hey!
Ah, there you are, and you got the spirit of the dance too. Nice one, I owe you for this. Okay, looks like we're all set. Let's go and pay Lala a visit.
Right.
Hey, what's the matter? Don't tell me you want me to head on in there alone. Oh my god. I thought we promised to stick together when times got tough, and I might never get a better chance to talk to her. Come on, I know you're not the type to leave a damsel in distress. Hey, my friend wants to talk to you.
Hmm? Do I know you?
You will do, soon enough. I'm Kiefer, and this is my best friend. You're Lala, right? That ceremony was amazing! I wanted to ask, and I hope you... Are you alright?
Is anybody alright? That's the real question here.
Feel free to tell me it's none of my business.
It's none of your business.
You look so sad and lonely and... Well, you see, I think you're... I think you're really beautiful, Lala.
She's... Oh my god, Kiefer. It's like her wedding night or something. What the frick, man?
What?
Oh my god. And my character's just standing here, like, looking at him.
I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Forget I said anything.
Like, she doesn't even know who he is.
You do not need to apologize. It is not easy to say such things to someone's face. You clearly have courage.
Liquid courage.
Thank you for thinking about me. It is very kind of you to show such concern for a stranger. As you may be aware, we Romas have a very important duty. We must free the Almighty from the seal under which he was placed long ago. What is more, it is I who must carry out this duty. That is the purpose of my life. The mark I bear is proof of this.
Whoa. Sounds like you're pretty special then. I mean, do you know how rare it is to have something that only you can do? I'd say that makes you pretty amazing, Lala.
Why am I here?
Did I say something funny?
I like you, Kiefer. No Roma would ever compliment me the way that you did.
Because people usually have respect for someone who's about to get married and usually don't flirt on the bride right before she's about to get married.
Really? I'm sure that's not true. Well, happy I made you laugh. I think. Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha!
Lala? Lala, are you there?
Oh, drama.
Huh? Who are you, please? What are you doing? This is Lala's tent. Gajos such as you have no business here.
They said gajos. Why?
Florin, wait. This is my doing. They
Liar.
simply asked me.
Cham said Gallo greets at Gajos. Oh my god, the funda.
Silence, Lala. You Gajos. I know what you were up to. You expect me to allow you to try and charm my betrothed with your worldly ways? I will not stand for it.
Oh god. Oof. I don't feel like I should be in this room right now. Florin's jealousy has made him very angry indeed, but Mr. Q eventually succeeds in calming him down. Florin apologizes for his I mean, wasn't an overreaction though? He was literally in there flirting with his soon-to-be wife. Everyone manages to sit down and have a civilized conversation. Future husband trying to silence her? I think not. It's been a very long day, and after a glass or two of Spirit of the Dance, Mr. Q falls fast asleep. The stars come out as the night grows darker. No, we are not. No. No. No, chat. You guys can be betrothed to Chonkabot, I guess. Maybe that's what she meant. I called dibs on LaFonda, though. I called dibs on Mr. Q. Nah, I just said the crew's got extra sparkle power, not full engagement vibes. Yeah, okay, Chonkabot. Will you marry me? Well, that's a level 100 commitment. I'm sticking with the whole crew bond thing, but I appreciate the sparkle. Oh, that's so funny. It seems I must have fallen asleep. Forgive me, Gaios. I was not a very good host. No, you had nothing to apologize, bro. Oh, don't worry about it, Florin. I had a whale of a time. Yeah, we know you did. Hey, does anyone know where Lala's gone? Away from you freaks. She likely moved to another tent so as to not disturb us. She's always so considerate. Right, well, I suppose we better head back to our own tent then. Yeah, maybe you should, Keeper. Maybe you should. Squirrel's just my day one buddy, not my spouse.
Oh!
Oh.
Huh?
What was that? What is happening out there? Later, Jonathan. Enjoy your matches. Do 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 do. What in the? Well, don't just stand there. We need to help them. Quick, Florin, play the song of your people. I just saw Baldo chase some monsters toward the gate to the encampment. He was all alone, and there were loads of them. I'll take care of things here. You go and see if he's alright. I'm really loving your reactions because you don't know where the story is going. Oh. I feel like these stories are usually not what I think. Like, they really lead you to believe that something else is going on when it's actually not going on and it's something else that's going on, if that makes any sense. Like, there's been so many times where I'm like, oh, I think this is gonna happen, and then something else happens. And it's not what I think. Oh, nice moves, dude. Kiefer's in love.
Dear me. They didn't stand a chance.
I can't fight them all? Oh no, he's sleepy. Oh, that did doo-doo damage. This game in particular does a good job making the story not too predictable. Yeah. Like the previous story that we were on, I thought Autonomous's girl, like I thought she died. And I also thought it was Autonomous that was going to be behind all of the automaton going crazy because of how he felt towards humans and stuff, and yeah. It's really good. It's really good that they did it that way. I'm more into this than I thought I would be. Honestly, I didn't know what I was expecting as like my first Dragon Quest experience, but this game has been so good, especially now that we've gotten some tea. Oh my god, the drama. Owie. No, not the poison. Okay, we're fine. We're so fine.
Here I go.
I still can't, like, I wish they would have made Keeper's face a little different. I can't really take him seriously because his face just stands out compared to everyone else. But he's a Chad. He looks like he would be a Chad. Like his name is Chad Kiefer. I don't know. Space looks insane in this version. I can't not see the main character from Team America. Lala, she headed to the forest by herself. She's looking for the child the monsters took. They took a child? Oh, is he okay? This is my fault for not waking up sooner. It is my Torben that keeps the monsters at bay. I failed to play and now... Never mind that, Florin. We need to focus on helping Lala. That's all that matters. Maribel and Ruff, go and make sure there aren't any more monsters hanging around the encampment, okay? Okay. Meanwhile, let's head to the forest. We need to find Lala and the kid who's been abducted. That leaves you, Florin. I'm the only one who can play the Torben that keeps the monsters at bay. I'd better not leave the encampment. I will stay here and make sure everyone is alright, but please, you must find Lala. We will, don't worry. The monsters hightailed it into the forest to the northwest. Let's get after them, and fast. I keep expecting to see Cloud's face with the spiky hair, but then he turns around and he's basically every episode of Botch combined into one. Oh, that's so savage. Time for performance review with my boss. Wish me luck. Oof. Good luck. I hope it goes well for you. You got this. Tell them to let you work from home more often. Teehee. Jazz hands at the end.
Oh. Huh?
Did you hear that, Mr. Q? Sounds like the kid's nearby, and I bet Lala is too. Let's push on. Thank you, Keeper.
Get back! You are not to touch a hair on this child's head.
Oi! Over here, basic!
Oi!
If it's a fight you're after, we're more than game.
Kiefer?
Hey, Lala! We've come to rescue you. Now, come on! Let's do this!
He's trying to act so tough. He's got schmoes. We have a Twitch ad break in a minute and a half, so I'll pause the game during that time so you guys don't miss out on any content. And we'll do some video game trivia in the meantime. Got him.
That's how it's done. Are you two all right? You're not hurt?
I am fine, and you are very strong.
What are you doing here?
Boldo asked us to come. Looks like we made it just in time.
My father? Is he all right?
Yeah, he's fine. Everyone is. Don't worry.
Oh, praise the Almighty.
So my mother is also fine? I want to see her now. I will go back to the encampment. Thank you for helping me, Lala. You too, Gajos.
Hey! He's a live one, eh? Still, if Florin's playing that Torben of his, there won't be any monsters outside the forest. He should be fine by himself. We'd better head back ourselves, though. I think we've had enough forest for one day. Can you stand, Lala?
I am sorry. I seem to have twisted my ankle.
Ah, right. Well, in that case, you'd better lead the way. Lala, take my hand. I'll help you.
Oh,
all right.
brother.
Thank you.
I like the way the main character like looked at Lala, then looked at him, then looked at Lala, and then looked at
So,
him.
this might not be the best time, but would you mind if I asked you something, Lala?
Will you marry me instead of Florin, Lala? He's about to ask her out. Just kidding. Anyways. False alarm, he wasn't ready, so hopped on to tell me he's rescheduling. Thanks for all the positive vibes. Regret. That is the positive vibes that we put out there. Actually, we're like, it is stream time right now. It is not what did you call it, performance review time. And wow, it's crazy how that worked out. That's awesome. That's exactly what we wished for. Orca's boss is in the crew. Yep. Florin, Lala. Where's Indy? She's missing all the tea. This is hilarious to me. This is so hilarious to me. I'm very invested and I'm very curious on where this is going. I feel like knowing how all the other stories are in this game, I feel like it's not what we think. Like it's not gonna go the direction that we think it's going in. Because that's how all the other stories have been. Okay. Ready. There's no O. There is an A. I'm sorry. No, Indy. It is not Valhalla. Wait, LaFonda, there would have been an A here, you goober. Abolish. No. Okay, 1E. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Cur. Oh my god, Cham. I don't know how you do it. I don't get it. Channel has to start with negative points. I'm wondering if there is some way we could implement like a nerf Cham without like hurting Cham, because I want Cham to be able to play too, right? Like I don't want us to bully him and make him feel like he can't make guesses and play and stuff. Like, but I wonder if there is a fun way that we could implement a fun way to kind of nerf Cham. Maybe we just need to add more games though. Maybe there's just like this bowl is just a bowl of Cham. It just so happens to be like all of the games that Cham is familiar with. Each week victory, you start me with 1 point less for the next round. So like your first one wouldn't count? Is that what you mean? Oh, so if I win this week, next week I start with -3. That's interesting. That's interesting. Not like -10. Right, it would be based on like how many victory points you have. You have an idea to nerf Cham? It nerfs me the more I win, which I think is fair. As long as you're okay with it, right? Because I don't want you to feel like you can't play the game or like we're attacking you or anything, you know, like I want you, like, this is like it's not your fault that you know video games really well, right? Okay. Yeah, we're nerfing him. I'm never mad when Cham gets it. I actually am surprised every time there's even just one letter and he gets it. He knows his games. I think if we make the bowl more, like if we add more games that aren't like, because I feel like a lot of the games that are in the bowl are very common games. A lot of games that, like, Cham's like me, like he's played a lot of games. I played a lot of games. I feel like when you have such a large, like when you've played a lot of games in your time, it is kind of easier for you, you know? How many are in there? Honestly, I don't know. I think there's definitely over 100. I want to say there's probably like 150 games or so, but I need to put them on a spreadsheet, on a Google spreadsheet or whatever, because I do need to add more games to the bowl, but I don't want to accidentally add games that I've already like have put in there. And it would be a lot easier for me to copy and paste games from the internet. Like if I just look up like a list of all games created and then just put them into the spreadsheet or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll find some way to like ensure that the games are only in there one time, because there are a few repeats that I've noticed, which was an accident. Or wait, oh my god, why didn't I think of this before? Holy, I have an organism. Or nor. I have an organism. An organism could probably very easily set me up, instead of having to use a bowl with video game names. We could just create a spreadsheet, and remember how you made that randomize button for the Unite compositions? And it would like give me a random team from the list of comps that we had. Like, couldn't we do that with video game titles? But I could do the work and add all the video game titles to it, but that would eliminate the bowl situation, and then I wouldn't have a bunch of little tiny pieces of paper all over my desk. And that would also ensure that only one video game title or like there's no dupes, I should say. And I think it'd be a lot easier to add new games to create a bigger pool. The only thing is, I don't know if there would be a way where you can make it to where the game can only pop up one time before like it would shuffle around the games, right? But the games would only come up one time until we get through the whole entire list. But then at the same time, if we have like 500 games in the list, then having a dupe come up every so often shouldn't happen often and shouldn't be a problem. Anyways, I'm sorry. I just added something onto your plate. Eventually you're randomizing between 3 games when you're almost done. So like what I do now is I pull out a game, we do it, and then I put it on the side. So that way every time I pull out of this bowl, I'm pulling out a new title, not a repeat. Because we were getting repeats pretty often when I was just putting the name back into the bowl. Like, I was actually really surprised at how often I would pull out a dupe. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, we can talk about the details in the DMs, but we'll figure something out. And there's still plenty of games in here, so obviously like no rush on this. Like just do it when you have a little bit of free time or when you're bored. You do not have to prioritize this in your life right now. So I play Arknight, Enfield, and Wuthering Waves, Tower of Fantasy, and Tekken 8. Nice! I do not play any of those games, but I have friends who play some of those games, and they seem to really like them. This might not be the best time, but would you mind if I asked you something, Lala?
Why did you go and take on that monster all by yourself? That was pretty reckless of you.
I told you that it is the Roma's duty to restore the Almighty, and that we are to continue our travels until we do so. Well, a long time ago, at the start of our journey, we were a mighty clan, the equal of any kingdom.
They sure talk about duty a lot.
But as the journey grew longer and harder, conflict and disease took their toll, and our numbers dwindled. The clan grew weaker and weaker. Now, my father and I are the only ones capable of fighting at all. Do you understand?
Yeah.
My dearest wish is for us to complete our journey, to fulfill our duty that we roamers may live freely in the future.
Are you excited about Maxie Jones returning to General Hospital, and what do you think the next Jurassic World movie is going to be about, and are you excited about the Mummy 4 happening too? I'm gonna be honest, I'm really bad about keeping up with movies. Usually if I'm in front of a TV or a monitor, I'm playing video games on it. I don't watch a whole lot of TV. I keep up with some TV shows and stuff, but not a whole lot. My list of TV shows is very small. So I don't really have much of an opinion. I think Jurassic World is gonna be, the next Jurassic World movie is gonna be about dinosaurs. I think that's a pretty valid guess. The Mummy 4, I can't lie, I haven't seen any of the Mummy movies. I know people who enjoy them though. I just have never taken it upon myself to watch them. Not for any particular reason. I don't watch a lot of movies and TV typically. Like I said, like my list of TV shows is very limited. I don't know what General Hospital is. 4 mommies is a lot. Like, calm down there, Harry Styles. Oh my gosh. When is Sparrow 4 coming out? I have no clue. Do you love Crash Bandicoot too? I like Crash Bandicoot a little bit. I liked it more when I was younger. I tried playing one of the remakes on the Switch, I think, like a couple of years ago. And it was fun. I just didn't really enjoy streaming it too much. The original Jurassic movies are good, and probably the first remake. The others are meh. I haven't been keeping up with them, but the OGs are actually really good. Yeah.
That is why I fight. That is why I dance. For my clan, first and foremost. And for myself.
I understand, Lala. I know exactly what you mean.
Oh, now he's trying to relate to
But
her.
let me just say one thing.
Oh no.
You don't need to deal with all this by yourself. Even if you can't count on the other members of the clan, you can count on me. I can give you the support you need. Just like I'm doing right now.
I'm sorry, but like... This is like literally how dudes talk to girls who are in a relationship when they're trying to get them to leave their relationship. Like, I'm sorry, it's just... Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. Holy.
Thank you.
Girl, oh my god.
That means a great deal, Kiefer.
Oh no, she's enabling him. And then they kiss. What? Lana leans on Kiefer's shoulder while Mr. Q keeps watch over them both. As the sun goes down, they make their way out of the... Oh, so they watch the sunset together. So this is the guy I have to worry about. Exactly. Oh, man. Eventually, bring Lala safely back to the encampment.
Ah.
It seems you Gaios have excelled yourself. You drove the monsters from our encampment and brought our kinfolk back in one piece. I trust your ankle's not too badly injured, my girl. We can, of course, postpone the ritual if the pain is too great. No, Rombero, my ankle is fine. I need only rest a little while. I was just faking it. Please do not worry about me. You must proceed to the altar of the Almighty. I'm afraid I must ask you another favor. Would you be so kind as to escort Rombero and the others to the altar? My father would do so usually, but he is injured. It would mean a lot to me if you could help. Yes. Thank you. I knew I could count on you. No, I loved how, like, every time they stopped, Mr. Q stopped too. Like, just waiting for them to finish their conversation. We can hardly leave you and your father here alone, Lala. You are both injured for one thing.
Okay, listen.
I'll stay with them. But Kiefer, I told you, right? You can count on me. Florin is grumbling on the other side of this conversation. Yes, I remember. Well, in that case, thank you very much. Now he's trying to earn the love of her parents. We roamers do not like to accept help from outsiders, but the journey we begin tomorrow will decide the fate of the world. This is no time for such minor quibbles. We will be grateful for your assistance. And so the decision is made. Kiefer will stay behind at the encampment, while the others will accompany the clan to the altar. Hi, Alienware, how are you? The party settled down to sleep once more, and then morning comes.
It is time we were leaving, young Lala. I trust you will take good care of yourself and of dear Baldo.
My weekend was good. It was a mixture of both productivity and relaxation. Saturday was a pretty lazy day for me, and then Sunday I had to be productive. But
Oh,
not
yes,
bad.
Madam Rosa.
Kiefer, I trust you will do whatever is required to protect Lala and her father.
Oh, trust me, he will.
Of course! I'll make sure they're safe, no matter what.
I've never seen him this enthusiastic in this entire game until now.
You lot, just try and hang in there until I arrive, okay?
Oh, shut up, you insufferable big head. We'll be fine, thank you very much. Just remember you've got a job to do. All your posing won't mean a thing if something happens to Lala.
It seems you young Gajos are close indeed. It pleases me to see it. Now then, young man, if you are ready, we must depart.
Rombaro, I too will stay behind. We simply cannot leave Lala in the care of a Gajo, no matter what he may have done for us in the past.
Oh.
Florin, cease your hot-headed selfishness.
I mean, it's his girl and his soon-to-be father-in-law.
Without you and your Torben, how do you expect us to ward off
true.
monsters?
He does
Or
have a very
do you
important
not
role.
care for your clansfolk? Do you not understand the importance of our mission? Do you not wish to see the Almighty risen?
If Dragon Quest VII had a movie, Zac Efron would be Kiefer, Maribel would be Alexandra Daddario. I'll have to look her out. Lala would be Emma Stone.
Of course I do. But, Rombaro, Rombaro, the Vanguard has departed.
His girl. Wait, what do you mean, Mons?
Very well. Then our own departure cannot be delayed any longer. I am sorry that you had to witness such foolishness. Now, put it from your mind. We make for the altar forthwith. It is to be found in a lake on the other side of the mountains to the west. Come, we must make haste. You may join us there.
Leave room for Jesus. Oh no, I want to talk to Kiefer. Are you still here, Mr. Q? Don't tell me you've forgotten where you're going. You altered the Almighty's in a lake on the... We're heading that way as well. Just as soon as I asked her father for her hand in marriage. Keeper says. Zac Efron's face is actually messed up now. I don't mean that in a rude or disparaging way. Like, his face has actually been deformed slightly due to a fall accident. Yeah, no, didn't he? I thought he had some kind of accident, and then I think he got plastic surgery to, like, try to fix it or something. But I remember seeing a picture of him, and I was like, wow. I didn't know about his accident, though. But I was reading about that actually, like, not too long ago. He tried to fix it and it looked worse. Yeah, poor guy. He used to be a celebrity crush of mine. Him and Taylor Lautner. Really was Team Jacob. Nah. No, I mean, I didn't really like have a side, so to say. It's kind of like how I feel about, like, you know how some people ship Cloud and Tifa, and some people ship Cloud and Aerith? So for me, Cloud would be Bella, and Tifa would be Edward, and Aerith would be Jacob. I always felt like Jacob brought out a side of Bella that Edward didn't. But it just seemed like Edward was more the right guy for her compared to Jacob. Jacob was more like a brother kind of relationship, even though he had a thing for Bella. But like, I feel like for Bella, she like... Oh wow, 2 metal slimes. I don't know. Like, I didn't really see them together, but they had a good connection. So that's my take on it. Oh, we have a visitor. She hasn't wanted to come out of her cage in a while. Hi, baby girl. You've been so stubborn the past few days. She hasn't wanted to come out. She's been such a feisty little birdie. She only likes to come out when she wants to come out. Malo, say hi. Do you say hi? Do you want to say hi? You want to say anything to the people? To the crew? They're watching you. Do you see them? What if I move you up closer so they can get a nice good look at how pretty you are? Say hi, baby. Oh, she's reading chat. She looks like she's reading chat. Are you reading chat? No, that's her. That's so the little mohawk that you guys see, that's called their crest. And their crest shows their like emotions, like their how they're feeling, like what kind of mood they're in. Right now, her crest is standing straight up. And it's just because she's in a new environment, so she's very curious. She's on alert. She's looking around at a lot of different things. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If it was because she was like scared or something, she would definitely be acting a little differently, because sometimes their crest sticking straight up can mean that they're scared, but she's not showing any other signs that she's scared. I think she's in a new environment that she hasn't been in a little bit, and so she's just a little curious birdie. She's just looking around a lot, huh? Yeah. Okay, you want to go back? Are you ready to go back to Dad? Say bye, Malo. Malo, Team Jacob or Team Edward? She says, team back to my cage. Bye, baby girl. Team LaFonda all the way. Yeah, she's been stubborn. She hasn't wanted to come out of her cage lately. She's been feisty too. Like, it's so funny because sometimes, like, I'll go to grab their food bowl or their I'll grab their water bowl to change out their water, and if, like, usually Kupo does this, but if Kupo is near it and your hand gets close, he'll, like, open up his mouth like he's going to bite you, and he doesn't. He just, like, he's trying to intimidate you. He's trying to, like, look tough, but he's not gonna do anything. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And whenever Kupo does that, I'll do this. I'm like, you're not gonna do nothing. You're not gonna do nothing. Like, just kind of like teasing him. And so Malo did that to me the other day. Like, I was going to do their food like change out their food like I do every morning. So I grabbed the bowl out and she opens up her mouth and she's like looking at my finger like she's gonna bite. And I'm like, you're not gonna do nothing. And she starts chasing my finger. Like she immediately, she started booking it towards my finger. But she's a sweetheart. Like they do little nibbles, but I think it's just like little test nibbles. Like they don't actually like bite down or like bite you. It's more like they're trying to test to see if like they can like trust you in a way. It's like it's just a way of them trying to build trust. I think also it could be pretty playful on their end because they've never bit us hard. It's just like a little nibble. It's really cute. But yeah, that's my Malo baby. We have another cockatiel named Kubo. And then we have two budgies, Cloud and Chozo. She tried to snap my finger with her sharp beak that can break titanium, but she's just feisty. No, they're all good birds. None of them have tried to like actually bite us, thankfully. Not like in a violent, aggressive way, just like to test to see if they can trust us. We used to have parakeets. Nice. I love birds. Trust me.
That was
Nothing
easy.
is safe from Malo's beak. Malo, if she wants to chew into something, she will chew into it. Oh my god. Like, the things that she has chewed through, I'm just like, you're insane. You're a crazy bird. Like, nothing is safe from her beak. She's got a strong beak. No, she really does. So, like, if she wanted to hurt something with her beak, she absolutely would. I wish we could have gotten both of those metal slimes, but I'm glad we at least got one. I think, if it comes down to needing to grind for levels, I'll probably grind for it here. Since, we've been coming across those metal slimes quite a bit. She's ready for metal slime farming. I'm so proud. I love when RPGs have a mechanic like that. There's an enemy in the Octopath Traveler games. I forgot what they're called. There's different kinds of them though. But like they have like a different song that plays whenever you encounter them. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But like you can only kill them with magic. If you try to use physical damage on them, they'll run away, but you can get them in a certain amount of turns with magic. Then you get like a ton of money and experience from them. You got Sligo as your Pokemon today? Aww, I'm jealous.
Day's work.
I'm also hot and not toxic, but you didn't notice that. I'll let you have your victories for today, EDM. I mean, I'm not gonna touch on your looks or anything. That's not my place. But the whole toxic thing, not toxic. Debatable. Now I want birds again. I love my birds so much.
There we go.
Debatable. It depends on the day. Depends on the day. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. No! Okay, I need to stop using that. It's not working. Let's go.
Easy peasy.
I swear when I get a stable job, I'm back on my grind for my aquascaping hobby and getting a fish. You know what I've always wanted since I was like younger? I probably won't do it now because I've had fish before and I just hate cleaning the cage. Or not, not the cage, sorry, bird mom. Cleaning the tank. But I used to really want like Finding Nemo fishies, like the little fish tank that they have.
Piers Bolton subscribed.
Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, we've gotten so many YouTube subs today. What the heck? Thank y'all so much for the support. I appreciate it lots. I think that's why it didn't work out. Hard to keep the water in with the cage. No. My bad. Yeah, no, saltwater fish are for the experienced, yeah. I also don't even know if all those fish would even get along. But like, you know, the fish tank that they have at the dentist in Finding Nemo, I used to want like that whole setup. I thought it would be so cool. Oh no, ironically, someone tried to get the exact fish used in Finding Nemo in the fish tank, and some of them ate each other and killed each other. See, that's what I'm like, I don't know if they would all get along. I'm not sure how that works, because it's a movie, right? So it's probably not accurate. Ooh, yeah, I like betta fish a lot. You just can't have males in the same tank as each other.
All set. Right. Here I come.
Survival of the fittest. I've always wanted a shark. And it's I'll send you a moose from Canada.
Easy peasy.
Oh, I used to have a turtle named Wanda. My brother had another one named Cosmo. That's so cute. Cosmo didn't survive for long. Aww. Reed out here trying to start his own Avea sanctuary, right?
There we go.
What happened to the other dude? Wait, what? Oh, Kiefer? Oh, dude. We're having quite a story tonight in this game. God, where do I even begin?
Easy.
So, okay. we're on a new island, okay? And God, how do we don't talk about Kiefer. Kiefer's being a little unhinged right now. Yeah, basically, TLDR, Kiefer is trying to steal an engaged woman. And, like, the story tonight has just been so much tea and gossip. Hi, Evie, welcome in. So they aren't married, that's fine. Basically, Kiefer is the dude that is flirting with a girl who's in a relationship and is trying to, like, plant those little seeds. Like, I'll always support you. Calling her beautiful. I'll keep you safe. You can count on me. You can trust me. So yeah. Yeah, he's that guy.
Let's go.
Yeah, the friend she tells you not to worry about, exactly. It's there's a lot of drama going on right now, that's for sure. So anyways, she's injured. And Kiefer brought her back to the town, and so she hurt her ankle, and her dad is also injured because the town got attacked by a bunch of monsters. And so Kiefer decided to stay back with her and her dad. The dude that she's engaged to can't stay back because he is like the best, I forgot the name of the instrument, Tonbar, or what was it called? He plays this instrument that helps keep monsters away, and the people of this village need to get to this altar to perform this ritual, and so his role is super important that he can't hang back with his soon-to-be wife and father-in-law, but Kiefer can, and he's been flirting with this girl. Yeah, so it's very, very interesting. Is this your first entry into Dragon Quest series? Yes, yes it is. This quest has some weird dragons. No kidding. EDM. I thought you were only like 4% toxic today. That's not very 4% toxic of you.
There we go.
She can't be stolen. She is her own person, not property, and she'll make... No, and I agree, but he's enabling... Or she is enabling him. Almost like leading him on. Like, I don't know, she... In my opinion, she should set some boundaries. Like, hey, I appreciate the compliments and I appreciate you trying to protect me and stuff, but I am an engaged woman and I don't want to disrespect my mans.
Easy peasy.
So far, I played this, Dragon Quest VIII, both Heroes games, and in the middle of 11. I hear so many good things about Dragon Quest 11. I did buy Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, the HD 2D remake, so I do plan on playing those. eventually. I won't be able to get around to them anytime soon though, but they're on sale, so I wanted to play them eventually, very soon. I don't know if I'll stream them. They might be off-stream games. Cause stream is just very busy for me right now. There are so many new releases that are coming out. So many new releases, and also we did a charity stream for mental health back in December, and my community raised a ton of money, and we unlocked a lot of milestones for future content. So there's a lot of things that I need to get around to at some point this year to honor those milestones. So like just to mention a few of them, I'm supposed to do the Hollow Knight, Path of Pain, and Pantheons stuff. I'm supposed to do a Breath of the Wild speedrun, a Legend of Zelda randomizer, a Shrek stream where I dress up as Shrek and I play Power Wash Simulator and I clean Shrek's swamp. I'm missing something, but yeah, I know I'm supposed to play 3, 1, and 2 is what everyone's been saying. But yeah, I heard playing them in 1, 2, and 3 order is also fine because that's how people originally played them. But like I heard like for chronological reasons or whatever, it's best to play them in 3, 1, 2. I heard you play a 2, 2, 1. Yes. You play the second game twice, and then you play the first game, and then you just don't even touch the third game. Oh god, here we go. Kiefer manifests a deeply egocentric and LaFonda, I can't say some of these words. Hedonistically impulsive behavioral profile, consistently subordinating communal obligation and strategic responsibility to the immediacy of personal desire, particularly his obsessive romantic fixation on Lilia, you mean Lala? Thereby enacting a pattern of relational betrayal and aristocratic irresponsibility. From a psychological perspective, his conduct evidences pronounced identity diffusion, avoidant attachment strategies, and markedly low conscientiousness, producing a temperament characterized by moral negligence, emotional myopia, and destabilizing egocentricity within both interpersonal and collective domains. Some guy on Reddit. Wait, is that actually really from some guy on Reddit? Do you? But I recommend doing 1 first because it's a bit different. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know you can play 1, 2, and 3 if you want, because I mean that's technically the order that the games came out in originally, right? But people who have played through the games say that story-wise, 3, 1, and 2 is also a good idea. I guess because of how the story plays out, from what I've been told. Can you see at the bottom? The altar of the Almighty awaits. To restore the Almighty to his rightful place, we must enter that altar. But how can such a thing be done? You must play the music of your people. Please speak quietly. I do not wish for anyone else to hear this conversation. I have something important to say, and since you are Gajos, I believe it is safe for me to tell you. Would you care to hear it? Yes. A few days ago, I got up in the middle of the night to answer a call of nature. That is when I saw it. You saw Kiefer and Lala, didn't you? Oh. Florin was bathing in the lake. He was shirtless, and I saw it, plain as day. The mark, the same mark that Lala has. My mother told me that two people who both bear the mark are forbidden from marrying one another. Oh, Kiefer's gonna love this! Did someone call for music? One piano and guitar coming right up.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. Finally, you have joined us. The altar of the Almighty is visible at the bottom of the lake. The question is, how do we access it? This is getting interesting. Oh my god, you sound like Mr. Q when he sleeps at night. Hi, Roger. How are you? All this time, we thought the holy objects were in the cave near the lake. Now it transpires that they are in the altar itself. But surely which surely means we must find a method of draining the lake. By the reading of the text, it seems there is a device within the cave that will drain the lake of water. To activate it, however, we must present undeniable proof that we are the chosen people. But what such evidence can we possibly provide? We will be sending yourselves and Florin into the cave just as soon as we know more of what exactly it is we seek. We are working now on the decoding of the ancient text. Perhaps you could rest in a nearby tent in the meantime.
Oh.
Ah, Mr. Q, I hope you will not mind waiting a little while longer. We must divine what might prove that we are the chosen people. I fear it may take some time. Our ancestors were known for their care and consideration. It is unthinkable that they would place the sacred objects in a cave that has become infested with monsters. Ah, Mr. Q, I trust the long journey here has not left you too fatigued. That is good, then you will be prepared for the shocking news. It seems the two sacred items required to free the Almighty lie not in the depths of the cave, but within the altar itself. It would appear that I failed to correctly decipher the ancient text. Rather embarrassing, but well, it cannot be helped now. We are holding a meeting to try and devise a means by which we may access the altar in the lake. It may take a while. Please feel free to rest in one of our tents until we are finished. Okay. Yay! Healing! Get him a CPAP machine. I'm sure it will help with the snoring. Aren't those loud, though? In bed, sick, nothing but chicken noodle soup and tea for me. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling good. I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, drink lots of fluids and make sure that you relax. Hope you feel better fast. Gazing at the altar of the Almighty through the pure blue waters of the lake is calming indeed. It is an appropriate reminder of the sublime nature of the Almighty himself. What will become of us when the Almighty has been restored, I wonder? Perhaps we will no longer have to roam the land. Perhaps I will no longer have to take Torbin lessons. Torbin! That's what the instrument's called. I don't remember what I called it the last time. Seed of Strength. I should use those. I haven't been using those. Okay, well, I guess it's nap time for me. Hello. You must be tired. Are you in... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now I'm tired. I love breaking pots in this game. It makes me feel like I'm playing Legend of Zelda. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Right.
You have awoken. Finally, the elders have discovered how the lake might be drained. You and I must head into the cave without further delay. Madame Rosa and the others believe that the mechanism for draining the lake must be activated using the chimes of the chosen. What better proof of our birthright could there be? They've been passed down through all the generations, but they may only be sounded by a roamer of pure blood. As such, there is no question of you entering the cave alone. I will come with you. Let us do what we can to assist one another. Now come. Use your seeds. I know I need to. How many do I have? Well, like, I have other characters that we're supposed to get at some point. So, like, I haven't wanted to use them yet because maybe I want to use these for other characters. Yeah, I have a lot of seeds. Lots of seeds. Oops. Okay, fine. So, I know who I want to use the magical seeds on, but like... who should I use the seeds of strength? Should I split those up between me and Kiefer? Yeah, Octopath Traveler has a similar thing, but instead of seeds, they're nuts. And I usually dump them into the main character, but... I think I might do that for this too. I might just dump them all into the main character. But I have been using Maribel for magic, so I think I'd rather give her all the magic ones. I'll just mega buff the main character. I'm gonna give her MP though. These are for, so I'm already maxed out in my vocation, so I'll hold on to those. This one will go to her. I'll give him all the strength. A bit late, but don't forget the pin message. Thank you. I appreciate it. I forgot. How's the first Dragon Quest going for you? Really good. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is peak Dragon Quest gameplay. I've been having so much fun. I'm about to pin a message on YouTube chat. I usually pin this at the start of stream. So once I do this, please just know that this isn't directed at anyone. I was definitely just asking questions and you guys answered my questions. So please, no one think that this is directed at them when I do this. I just forgot to do something at the start of stream that Cham is reminding me about now. It's directed towards EDM, no worries. But basically I'm just painting a message about no backseating. Not that anyone was doing just now. You guys were answering the questions that I was asking. This is just a rule that I have, because I think backseating can often take the fun out of the game, for the streamer and also for the viewers who are enjoying watching someone play a game for the first time. I am not a stranger to RPGs though. I love RPGs a lot. I played a lot of different RPGs. There are a lot of aspects in this game that are similar to RPGs that I played in the past, so I'm able to like make connections and, you know, whatnot. Like when I was talking about the nuts in Octopath Traveler, that also do the same thing in this game for stats. I'm just pinning that because that's just one of my rules that I have, and I just want to make sure that nobody overly backseats. Of course, if I ask a question, you guys are more than welcome to answer. I will never ban anyone for backseating unless they're like actually rude about it. It's just, yeah. Anyways, I hope that makes sense. It is my birdie's bedtime though, so give me just a minute I'm gonna go say goodnight to my birdies, put their cage covers on super fast, and then I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be super quick. Alright, thank you guys for waiting. I grabbed some water too.
Oh.
I think we're still in ad break though, so we'll do a quick round of video game trivia. I think the ad is almost over though. Okay. Oh, Bravely Default. Okay, so I do have a Bravely Default game that I started a couple of months ago, and I just haven't gotten around to finishing it. Which one was it? Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. That's the one that I started on. That was a game that I was playing in my free time, and I never did get around to finishing it. But I was really enjoying it. It was so much fun. Let me just make sure. You ever look at a word and you feel like you spelled it wrong? Okay, no, I'm just being weird about it. Okay, ready? Yes, every minute, every second, all the time. Have you ever played any of the Digimon games? Apparently they are hard because of coding issues and lack of instructions, like the older games at least. No, I've never played one before. A? Wait. Okay. No. O. I'm gonna redo this E because it's bothering me. D. Nope. U. M. S. Digimon games that are good are the Digimon story games, Cyber Sleuth, Hacker's Memory, and Time Stranger. I heard so much about Time Stranger. Doesn't Time Stranger also have voice acting too? It is Monster Sanctuary. Never heard of the game? I streamed Monster Sanctuary. Like a long time ago though, you might have not been around yet. Puppy was here for it. In fact, that was Puppy's suggestion. I played that like a while back though. No, Monster Sanctuary is not an old game. I mean, it's like, it's not like old, but it's not brand new. It's one of those pixelated monster catching RPG games. But I love the graphics so much. It's a pixel art monster collecting game with Metroidvania-like exploration and turn-based combat. It's so good. It's really, really good. When did that come out? That came out in 2020. Back to your regular scheduled content. On the subject of monster catching and taming, have you played No, but that one's been recommended to me so many times. I've wanted to play it, I've just never gotten around to it, unfortunately. But I've been recommended that game so many times. I'm still waiting for the Alien Isolation game and you use IRL noise monitor plugin. What? I read that as IRL nose monitor plugin and was like, dang, no. Absolutely not. You guys will not be monitoring my nose on stream.
Easy peasy.
The chest is empty. Disgraceful, even a sacred spot such as this has been ransacked by monsters. It would not surprise me if they've already destroyed the treasures bequeathed to us by the Almighty. We must be prepared for anything. What? This is like a Japanese Expedition 33. A Japanese French RPG. Ow! God, I loved Expedition 33 so much. I still haven't gotten around to playing the DLC, but I'm gonna do that when I stream at GameCon Canada. That was easy. A treasure chest. It's empty. Just kidding. Wow, the one treasure chest that's not empty. Crazy. E33 is so good, it almost made me like Prince. Why is it... Okay, I have a question. Why is there so much hate, whether it's joking or not, about the French? They're not real, fortunately. The French are very mean. Are they? Oh, they're rude as hell. I mean, is that really any different than like... Oh god, I hope Shane's not here. Is that really any different than like New Jerseyans and New Yorkers? They're the original snooty villagers. I don't think I've ever met... I mean, like, I know French Canadians, but... I don't think I've met a mean one yet. Maybe the French Canadians are built different. Some ancient texts have been carved into the stone. Florin reads it out loud. Now prove you're one of the chosen line, and lo, your onward path shall shine. It's a very heavy stone door. A human doesn't stand a chance of opening it. Hopefully the niceness of Canadians passed down to them, probably. Some ancient text. EDM was here. Oh, they also kept invading us in Belgium, so we hate them even more, just like the Germans and the Dutch. Aww. Just remembered a game that I think you'll greatly enjoy. It's got a monster catching mechanic, and it's a turn-based JRPG. Witch Spring R? Never heard of it. I'll have to look into that one. Thanks for the suggestion. I love video games, so I'm always looking for new games to play. Ironically, the French are really good at protesting. They don't have a lack of social safety nets because the government is literally scared they'll do another revolution. That's funny. I'm over on YouTube and can't even defend myself from these attacks. I love the music in this game.
That was easy.
Alien Isolation is you're trapped on a spaceship with an alien from the franchise Aliens. They have an option to monitor your noise around you IRL. If you're too loud IRL, you alert the alien to your ear. Oh god. Oh no. And Choza would get me destroyed. Oh, what are those things? Oh, those are creepy. Oh, they're just so creepy. I'm running this way. Oh god. Oh, wait, hold on. What if there's loot over here? You play the role of a witch named Pieberry, so named because she loves strawberry flavored pies. Aw, she wants to explore the world but has to beware of witch hunts. Ooh, I will definitely look into that one.
Let's go!
Alien is so fun, but the aliens are too sexy. What? Now you piqued my interest. Oh yeah, we open that. Ugh. Oh, I just. Oh. I don't remember the aliens being particularly attractive. That's certainly one way to describe them. Must have been modded. We had a dating sim with the Vamps from that one game she played a few months back with the celebrity who was in it. Wait, I played a dating sim? The only dating sim I've ever played is I Love You, Colonel Sanders. It was so great. Yeah. I can prove it too. Hold on. You also got KFC tonight. What a coincidence. Yeah. It was weird, but it was so funny. Hold on one sec. Let me just do this really quick. I can't see on this monitor. Where's my, is that my library? Okay. Oh, I Love You. Oh, wait. Oh, but I played it on my other PC, so it doesn't have my... Oh, last played. There we go. Okay. It does have when I last played it. But I haven't played it on this PC, so I don't have it installed. Anyways. It is so stupid. It's called I Love You, Colonel Sanders. And it's a dating sim about like the Colonel Sanders. And he's actually very attractive in the game. I played it for charity. Would it be a safe bet to assume you played the Persona games? I haven't. I don't have anything against the Persona games. I've been recommended them. But I have yet to get into them. I feel like there's so many Persona games, so I just like I don't know where to start with them. I don't hate anime. I do not hate anime. Also, I have played, I'm gonna say this wrong. Danganronpa? I have played one of those games before, and I actually really liked it. So, just because I don't watch anime doesn't mean I wouldn't be into a game with anime style. Can you send free games to friends on Steam? I mean, if it's a free game, I could just download it. There's literally I thought there was so much more than that. I feel like every time I watch like a Nintendo Direct, they're always talking about a new Persona game. Self-contained, you don't have to play them in order. It's like Pokemon for mature audiences in a nutshell. Oh. My chest. A silver platter. We need a Persona game, am I right? Is this LaFonda's alt account? Y'all are hilarious tonight. Oh my god. LaFonda is reading rap too. Hopefully that silver platter isn't for serving your head on it. Yeah, hopefully not. It's probably meant to be equipped to one of my characters. Hopefully it's a shield for this guy, cause oh nice, okay. Cause poor dude is rocking the pot lid. Nice. Are there any other upgrades that I got recently? Oh. Oh, but I want to keep her with magic. I don't want to stray away from my bunny ears. Oh my god. I wish she actually was wearing the bunny ears though. Who wants a Catboy Hooters 3 Steam gifted to them? Oh my god. You guys are wild. I can use that silver platter for dinner. I'm thinking I'll cook some fried rice with some chicken from KFC and serve it with a glass of wine. So funny, I had KFC for dinner tonight. Ooh, wait, that would make hers go to 65. He needs it the most, I think, though. Jam and flavors? Flavors. You guys are such goobers.
There we go.
Hata. A chest, yay! Are we boomerang? Oh, I love the boomerang. I love moves that hit multiple enemies. Oh, huge!
That was easy.
They're one of my favorite characters, Ruff and his little wolf. He's actually a wolf boy. Like, he was originally a wolf and then turned human. And then some dude tried to turn him back into a wolf. And all it did was make him talk. Wolf Boy Hooters 3. If anyone wants to gift a game, add me on Steam. All will be accepted. Are you gifting that Alien Isolation game? Creating 80 Steam accounts.
That was easy.
Oh, wait, what are you trying to gift? Hold on, I'm scrolling up. Oh, the Colonel Sanders game. Is that what you're trying to? Don't read it. No, stop. Okay, no, now I'm scrolling. Oh, 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 no. 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 Okay, gonna make a mental note to myself. Never add a Pecador on Steam. Not the copy paste. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Hi Poseidon, how's it going? Don't read chat. Oh my goodness, you guys. We can make that into a command. Sure. Why not? If you guys want it as a command. My chat's being bad. Is that the name of the game? I'm gonna send it to Dev. No, please do. Please send it to Dev and tell me what his reaction is. Oh god. Oh man. That is so funny.
All set.
This chat is a social experiment. It is, yeah. Did you ever play Marvel Rivals? I'm wondering why when I followed you. Yeah, I had a very brief Marvel Rivals arc. I've just decided for myself that I don't have a thick enough skin to stream competitive games. They make me too upsetty spaghetti. And there's so much toxicity. Yeah, I was a squirrely girly. A stone engraved with ancient text. A chest that rests in a wintry bath will show us the Almighty's path. At least I believe this is what it says. What is it? You seem strange. Oh? Mr. Q stares at the text engraved into the stone. A chest that rests in a wintry bath will show us the Almighty's path. He can suddenly read the words himself. Oh, so we don't need Florin. Goodbye! If I did not know better, I would say you knew exactly what was written here without my help. But it seems the effort of reading it has rather worn you down. You're still new to this, I suppose. I've been reading these ancient ruins since I was but a boy. I would hardly be considered worthy of Lala's hand otherwise. I struggle sometimes, but I study every day. And not only at reading, at the Torben too, and other ancient arts. Yet despite my efforts, I remain uneasy. The ritual grows near, and yet my dear Lala grows distant. That is how it feels, at least. She grows distant because Kiefer. But I digress from the matter at hand. Let us commit the words on the stone to memory and move on. Rivals community is bad. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I see a lot of it on Twitter sometimes. Oh, it's Candy Box. I just find most competitive games to usually have a very toxic side of the community. Like, obviously not everyone's like that, but I don't know, I try to stay away from that stuff because games for me should be fun and enjoyable, and I don't want to put myself in an environment where people are gonna be toxic and rude for no reason. So she rages and destroys her controllers. Yeah, okay, dude. It's a shame that the one you like shut down, the Ubisoft one. Can't remember the name. It was like up for 8 months. Oh, X Defiant. I loved X Defiant. But yeah, I was sad that that shut down too. But also, I could see that one getting toxic too, a little bit. I mean, it's just the nature of those kind of games. They're competitive, right? And I think, like, in order to enjoy those kind of games, you have to have thick skin, and I don't. I just want everyone to be nice. I just want to have fun, and I want other people to have fun. The least toxic competitive game that I played? I don't think I played X Defiant enough to get a real feel for the toxicity in that game. But I think that's the one that I had the least amount of toxic experiences in. Marvel Rivals, I actually had to, like, remove the chat. I would never VC in-game, and I turned chat off completely. Because I was so tired of seeing the toxicity. And usually it wasn't even geared towards me. It would be, like, we would just play standard games. We would just play standard games, and there would be people who would, like, shit on, like, people from the enemy team who would shit on people from our team who were, like, trying out a new role or a new character for the first time, and just saying, like, aha, our healer out-healed your healer or something. And it's like, dude, they've never played healer before. Like, calm down. It's just standards. Just, like, stuff like that. Like, if I, like, even if it wasn't directed at me, if I felt like someone was being mean to someone else for, like, no good reason, like, I would feel the need to get involved. Because it would piss me off. I hate when I see people being rude and disrespectful to people when they're literally just trying to enjoy themselves in a game. Especially when it's not even, like, rank or a competition or something. Like, it's genuinely just people playing the casual mode of the game, trying to have fun. So. Yeah, that's my take on that. Was there something in this back corner, or did I already go back here? Oh. It sounds hollow? Interesting. I use voice chat because I talk back. I can't open that door. I can't open that door. It brings out the worst side of me, and I hate getting like that. And then as soon as they hear that I'm a woman, then it, you know, it gets sexist at that point, so. Oh man, the amount of times that I've been told to get back into the kitchen and make a sandwich. Ridiculous. I got banned for 20. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. That's for sure. That would definitely do it. What is nice is most platforms take it serious now and will mute the player on entire platforms, sometimes especially on PSN. Oh, Pokemon Unite would never. God, someone's told me to commit Sudoku. I don't believe anything happened to them. People would say slurs to people on VC and like nothing would happen. They'd get like a 10-minute timeout or something, like nothing meaningful. How about a knuckle sandwich? Speaking of what voice we talked about earlier, did y'all know that there's an actual girl that was raised by wild dogs? When they found her, she couldn't talk. I feel like I heard about this like a long time ago. She couldn't talk and her limbs were contorted into walking like a wolf. She now lives in a nursing home and takes care of animals. I swear I've heard of this like long time ago. She stopped streaming ZA though. Well, yeah, because at the time I had to prioritize other games and my audience isn't Pokemon anymore. And I'm kind of glad I stopped streaming Pokemon ZA. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the game, but I don't know. Pokemon games have just gotten way too repetitive for me. Like, it's just starting to feel redundant. I am excited for Pokopia though. Like, that game is gonna be different than your typical Pokemon game, so I think that one will be fun. I oozed to live with the Almighty's clan long ago. I'm on your side, I promise. And to prove it, I'm going to tell you something really oozeful. Deep inside this cave, there's an altar made of stalagmites. If you're gooing to drain the lake, you'll need to put the chimes of the chosen on it. Once the water is all gone, you'll be able to get to the lake from the first level of this cave. Slurp. Arceus, whatever. That one was fun. I just feel like the gameplay has just gotten so stale. I just wish they would be a little bit more innovative with their games. And I got to the end of, because I did beat Pokemon ZA off stream, and when I got to the end, it just felt so like it didn't hit my emotions the way I thought it would, because like I think I've just been spoiled with playing games with voice acting lately. Like, I feel like most of the RPGs that I play now, like, all have voice acting. And the ending just felt so empty. And my first thought was, this needs voice acting. Like, I feel nothing. Like, this ending feels so empty to me because it's just, like, music playing in the background and you're just reading dialogue and it's, like, I don't know. I don't know. It didn't feel immersive. I think that's what it is. It's missing the immersion that I used to feel with Pokemon games. Yeah, no, I do think it's like Pokemon is just a cash grab now. Like, I think them forcing Game Freak to make games every 3 years, it's ruining the quality of Pokemon. I would rather them take more time to work on their games if it means giving us better games. And I don't think that's giving Game Freak enough time to be innovative, so. They should hire Jennifer English to voice all the characters. I'm sure she could do it. Yes, I agree. Amen. Also, since you're such a Expedition 33 Jennifer English fan, I just want to show out. It's hard to tell because it's kind of darker in this corner, but this is a metal painting of Mael. I actually, hold on, I can show a better picture of it. I took this picture once I got her into place. Oh my god. This is what that corner looks like in better lighting. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm struggling to resize this. There we go. Yeah, it's a metal painting. Isn't she pretty? She's so pretty. Ah! I just love the lighting and the gommage and the colors. Like, I like that it's black and white, but you got like the red and the gold accents. It's so perfect. Okay, sorry. I had to show it off. I love it so much. Their non-Pokemon games look great. Yeah, no, I was watching the State of Play when they talked about that one game. I forgot what it's called, but you guys have been talking about it. Beast of, or something of Beast of Reincarnation, yeah. And I was like, oh, it's 100% a Nintendo or Pokemon issue. It is not a Game Freak issue. Granted, we still need to play the game, but graphic wise, oh my god, Game Freak. This must mean that we are to present the chimes of the chosen. He has the chimes of the chosen. Allows their sound to echo through the cave. Yeah, no, I think it's Pokemon for sure. The way ahead has been revealed. We are close now, we must be. Our destiny will soon be fulfilled. You must wait but a little longer, Lala. There's so much flashbanging in this game. Whee! A stone. But yeah, because even like Legend of Zelda games, they're not spitting those out. Like, I mean, granted, it's not Game Freak, but still. Yeah, if it was a Nintendo issue, then we would see a lot more Legend of Zelda games, that's for sure. And I'm glad we don't. I'm glad those games, like, they take their time on. I think Pokemon is just, like, they just want to spit out the new Pokemon cards and the new Pokemon plushies, and so they have to like get the Pokemon games like constantly rotating, so they develop new merch and they keep that money flow going in. Yeah, that's the merch cycle. This is it. This is the mechanism that will allow us to drain the lake. If I place the chimes of the chosen here, the altar of the Almighty will become accessible. Are you ready? Shall I place the chimes on the pedestal? But yeah, so for those who are like newer around here, I used to be like a Pokemon streamer. I started off streaming with Variety, and then I got fixated on Pokemon for like almost, I think it was like 3 years. And now I'm back to Variety, and like, don't get me wrong, like I love Pokemon. Like, my criticism isn't like coming from a place of like hate. Like, I do like Pokemon, it's just I see that they can be better, that they can do better, and as a fan I'm just a little disappointed in the route that they've gone, because as I'm getting older and I'm playing through the main Pokemon games, I'm just finding myself a little disappointed, and it all feels like redundant. It just feels like the same thing over and over and over again at this point. With like a few differences, like we get a different kind of combat style, or like different kind of evolution, mega forms, Gigantamaxing, and so on. And then just a storyline that has no voice acting, which makes it like difficult to immerse yourself into. I did really like the Scarlet and Violet story, but honestly, I think the reason why that one only stood out to me is because like there was like part of the story was, you know, losing a parent, right? And that's something that I've like gone through, so it was like very relatable for me. Yeah, it was the last bit. Like I cried. I genuinely cried, but that's because it was a relatable experience. Someone who, you know, doesn't share that kind of experience, it probably didn't hit them the same, but I'm sure it was still like, you know, it was a very emotional ending. The rest is, yo, school is cool, right? Yeah, no, they definitely need a voice acting in their games at this point. But yeah, like I don't hate Pokemon. I still like Pokemon. It's just the mainline games have been difficult for me to get into. I am very excited for Pokopia though. Pokopia is up my alley. I love cozy games. It's like very Animal Crossing, but it's Pokemon, so I can't wait for that to come out. A peak hydration reminder. As soon as the ritual has been performed, Lala will be free from the bonds of duty. Free to love me. Oh. I think if they made their games more difficult, they'd be more fun. That's another thing too. Yeah, I do feel like the difficulty of Pokemon games, like compared to like Crystal's one of my favorite Pokemon games. Like if you go back to like the older games, they're definitely more difficult to grind, and yeah, I agree with that. I think they're a little bit too easy, but I get why they made it easy, and it's because they're trying to get the younger generation into it, which doesn't make sense though, because I was into Pokemon when the games were harder and I was just a kid and I could barely play the games because I sucked at reading and stuff. But yeah, I shouldn't be able to like stampede through the Elite Four first try. Like it should at least take some difficulty. Were they ever hard? I think they were, but only because like I know at least with was it Emerald or Crystal? I can't remember what generation they introduced it into, but I remember there was a point where your only the Pokemon that you used in the fight got experience. There wasn't party experience. Like your whole party didn't get experience just because they showed up to a battle, right? Like only the Pokemon that you used in the fight would get experience. But then there was an experience item, but it didn't work like like it didn't give every single person in your party experience. It only gave whatever Pokemon you used in the fight, and whichever Pokemon had the experience item on, it would only give them the experience. So it was a lot harder to grind up your like the levels for your Pokemon because there wasn't that shared experience like there is in the newer games. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Prove you're of the chosen line, and lo, your onward path shall shine. Have you heard of YouTubers playing Pokemon getting a living national dex of all shiny Pokemon? Absolutely insane. Yeah, I've actually worked on trying to get a shiny living dex in Scarlet and Violet. I shiny hunted so much in that game. I think I have like close to 300 shiny Pokemon in that game, but still nowhere close to completing it because of DLC mons. Yeah, no, okay. We just need to go through here.
Oh.
I used to love shiny hunting. That's how I know my interest with Pokemon has died out. Because with Pokemon ZA, I had no interest to shiny hunt. And I used to be all about shiny hunting. I love shiny hunting in Pokemon games. When we saw the water draining from the lake, we all hurried down here. Rombaro is waiting for you in front of the altar. There's a big competitive Pokemon scene, and some of the AI in the main story should adopt real strategy from pros. I think so too, at least like in the later part of the game. Like the Elite Four should be a lot more challenging. Ah, there you are. Thanks to your efforts, the lake has been drained and the altar of the Almighty has been revealed. Thank you from the bottom of my roamer heart. All that remains now is to retrieve the 2 sacred items, namely the Torban of Truth and the Vestment of Virtue. You've done so much for us, it's only right that you retrieve them. I have no idea how we might begin to thank you for all you've done for us, young Gajos. Oh my, it appears your journey into the cave was not without sacrifice. Madame Rosa mutters some strange words under her breath. She seems to be casting a spell. The party's wounds are healed. There, all better. Now, young Lala and the others will be arriving soon. The sacred items must be retrieved. You must lose no time in entering the altar. I want a Pokemon game as hard and frustrating as Dark Souls. Oh no. In Legends Arceus, I happened upon a shiny alpha of Garchomp. Mind you, I wasn't trying to farm him, but rather he just happened to be shiny, so I sprung for it. Oh, I loved the shiny experience in Legends Arceus. It was so good. Arceus, Arceus, whatever, right?
Okay.
I've heard it so many different ways. Of course, Madame Rosa. Now it seems that to make our way inside, we must read the engraving on the stone beside the stairs. Arpus? I don't think that's how you say it, but I cannot help but feel excited. What form will the Almighty take when he is restored, I wonder? Ah, I envy Lala so. I wish I were the bearer of the Earth Spirit's blood and the dancer of the sacred dance. The ritual will be starting soon, will it not? My mother says I must be sure to be brave and proud no matter what happens, and quiet. The scale and beauty of the altar are beyond my wildest imaginings. Lala and the others will be awestruck when they finally lay eyes on it, I am sure. The time of our people has come at last. I pray that Lala arrives soon so the ritual may begin. The purpose of all our dances is to praise the Almighty. How long we have waited for the day he will finally be restored. By the beard of the Almighty, the altar is larger than I ever imagined. And if the ancient texts are correct, this is where the Almighty himself resides, sealed away, awaiting his rebirth. Any loot back here? No? I think there's like 2 more people I need to talk to on the side here. I want more drama and tea with, Kiefer and Florin and Lala. What will happen during the ritual? How does it work? And will we still be roamers when it ends? How on heaven and earth did our ancestors manage to devise all these contrivances and contraptions? I don't know if I said that right. I can only imagine that the Almighty himself must have offered a helping hand in their creation.
Oh.
Ah, you've returned. When we saw the water drain— oh wait, we already talked to him. Okay. I don't need to save. We're fine. When the Torban of Truth glows all in gold, our Lord shall wake from sleep. A maiden, virtue's vestment clad, must dance, the peace to keep. If it's not a dragon, then I'll be disappointed. Oh wait, don't I need to go up there to get something? Beyond lies the Torban of Truth, my destiny awaits. Have you played Baldur's Gate 3? So, I started Baldur's Gate 3, not last year, but the year before that. I go to a 4-day-long LAN party called Fragapalooza. I basically like stream for like 12-14 hours a day. And my first year that I went, I started a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, and so I randomized my character until I found one that stood out to me, and we ended up rolling for a character that looked like Tyrion Lannister. So I like made a whole character playthrough based on his character from Game of Thrones. I never did finish it though. I would like to go back to it eventually. Wait, aren't I forgetting something? Here they are, the sacred objects. Come quickly. I thought there was something at the top though. The chest is locked tight. Gosh dang it. Oh.
These are the two sacred items described in the ancient texts.
That's a pretty dress.
The Torban of Truth. This is the instrument I must play. And
No,
here is the
you're supposed to
vestment
wear
of
the
virtue,
dress.
in which Lala will perform her dance. Together, we will carry out the ritual, and the Almighty will be restored.
That's a cake.
Then I shall be free
I shall be free
at last.
at last?
Free to choose my own path in life.
Oh.
No longer
okay.
shackled by the destiny of the roamers.
Florin takes down the Torban of Truth and the vestment of virtue from the wall of the altar.
Come. We must return to the clan. They will be keen to thank you, I'm sure.
Wait up! Sorry we're late. Lala's bad leg was troubling her, so I thought I'd better carry her on.
Uh-huh.
What? You carried my betrothed? You? An outsider?
Florin, that is enough. Kiefer has done us a great service. I could not have come here without him.
Lala?
I see that you have already recovered the Torban of Truth and the Vestment of Virtue. Good. Then we must prepare.
Are you sure you're up to it? Here, take my arm.
Thank you, Kiefer.
Lala! Wait for me!
This is annoying me so much.
Okay.
Like, why did she need to take Kiefer's arm? Now she's with her betrothed. Shouldn't she take her betrothed's arm at that point? We're very nearly ready, Rombaro. We may begin the ritual forthwith.
Oh.
Now, Florin, there is no need to rush. Perhaps you would allow me to examine the Torban of Truth first of all. Rombaro takes the Torban of Truth from Florin. Yes, it is as I suspected. The time is not yet right. What? But surely... Look closely. According to the engraving beside the stairs, the Almighty will be restored when the Torban of Truth glows golden. Does it seem to be glowing to you? I cannot tell you why, my lad, but it seems clear to me that the time for the ritual is not yet nigh. But then when, and how will we know? We must at least try. If we do not, it may be years before my duty is fulfilled.
Listen.
Please, Florin, you must think about what you are suggesting. What if it did lift the seal, What if it did and the time were not right? If the Almighty were restored too soon and the Demon King destroyed him once and for all, we would have failed utterly in our duty. And then there would be no future for anyone, roamer or otherwise. It is a risk we cannot take. I know, when they say Demon King, I'm like, this isn't Legend of Zelda. What? But we have come all this way. You really mean to just give up now? I cannot give up. I will not. The Almighty has led us here to this place on this day for a reason. The time is right for his restoration. It must be. Florin snatches the turban of truth from Rambaro. Lala, do as I tell you and put on the vestment of virtue. You will dance. I order. Oh, no, Florin. I've been on your side this whole time until now. No. No. Ah. I wish I knew what was going on. Basically, we're summoning some kind of almighty guy or whatever. And the dancer and the guy with the instrument are the ones that are marked and are the ones that are supposed to be able to summon him or something, but we can only do it when the time is right. And Florin's getting impatient. Welcome back, Jonathan. I swear, if a dragon doesn't show up, I'm gonna be really upset because we're playing Dragon Quest and we still haven't seen any dragons yet. Maybe the real dragons were the friends we made along the way. True. Maybe we're all dragons. Okay, I just want to make sure. Maybe the real A. Okay. I think that's a guess. Was the B we made along the whole way? It really was, yes. Oh, I didn't do this, my bad. No E. Indy, you're ridiculous. I F LaFonda got it. Indeed. I put R&R next to your... Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I like to buy a vowel. Wait, no. Oh, no. A tad bit too late. Oh, Cham's gonna be so excited next month because you know what color theme we'll be doing for the video game trivia? We'll be using dark green and light green. And then in June, for Pride Month, I can do rainbow. Oh, then we stick with those for... Oh. No, but maybe what I could do is go through the leaderboard and choose someone from the leaderboard to pick the color for the month or the color scheme for the month. The icon for... Oh, yeah. I actually meant to update it for Valentine's Day and I totally forgot. I actually just realized, I think it was yesterday I had that thought. I was like, oh, we need to update the Discord icon for Valentine's Day. Wait. It's not Valentine's Day anymore. Oops. So I'll update it for March, for St. Patrick's Day. We'll do some kind of green theme with it. She didn't want us to have a happy Valentine. I'm sorry. February is still 2 weeks to go. I mean, true, we could still do it. We could still put a Valentine's Day theme on it. Do you really mean to go through with this? I do, and I will need your help. It is time for you to pray. Pray for the restoration of the Almighty. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, she looks so pretty. Oh, he's mad. This is so cool. We're in trouble. We just doomed the world.
Nothing is happening.
Okay, but him compared to Kiefer, though... Anyways.
Foolish human children.
It's his fault. He did it.
Those who break the seal must be punished.
What is happening here?
I mean, did they not try to tell you?
Let go of the turban, Florin!
No! I will not! I cannot!
Oh God, this guy.
Ah!
Oh. Is this voice act? Foolish human children.
Florin!
Oh, wait, it is voice acted?
Feel it. Feel my wrath.
It's a river Zora.
But Florin, why?
At first I thought he was a dragon. I was like, oh, look there, now we got our dragon. And then I realized he's not a dragon. Oh no. What?
Kiefer!
Come on, Florin, this isn't you! I know you've never hurt Lala.
I can't take his big ass head seriously.
Lala. Please stop. Someone help!
Did you hear that? That was Florin's voice coming from inside the monster. And it sounds like he's in pain.
He has really long sideburns. I just noticed.
Come on! Let's deal with this thing and set Florin free!
Kiefer, wait! I will help you. I cannot allow poor Florin to suffer.
She's so pretty. I love her. Bum, bum. Great, now we have to kill her fiance.
Let's go!
Ow!
Here I come!
We didn't even like the guy anyways. I mean, up until him forcing Lala into her dress, I had no problem with him. I didn't like that Kiefer was flirting with his girl behind his back. I think he had a right to be upset about it. He's definitely overstepping his boundaries. It's not like they were like friends before or something. Like, it's literally a girl that he just met. And he was like stepping, or not step, but like overstepping. That's what I wanted to use. You would remember that part, EDM. Actually, let me use focus strength. Oh, thanks, lady. How much do I spend on subscriptions? Like what kind of subscriptions we talking? I subscribe to a lot of stuff. Like are you talking about like music, TV, everything? Oh god. Okay. So music, I use Spotify. I have a Canva subscription for like my stream schedule, my thumbnails, like anything graphics I make through Canva. I have a Discord Nitro subscription, which I'll probably I might be canceling that with some of the stuff that's coming out about Discord lately. TV shows, well, we have Amazon Prime, so like we pay for Amazon Prime, so I get TV shows through that. I have a Netflix subscription.
Thank you.
And then I'm sorry, but I do pay for Twitter Premium, but only because discoverability on Twitter has been horrible. And your girl needs a boost because the algorithm hates me unless I talk about Pokemon. You won't be able to use the moving emote anymore. I don't know. I've been debating on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'll keep paying for Nitro or not. It depends. You killed the naked fish man. Well, yeah, he was evil. He asked us to. Yeah, so like my subscription was canceled at one point for Twitter Premium. So I was a dummy-dumb and I paid for a whole year of it because if I can save more money in the long run, then I prefer to do that. So I did pay for a year of Twitter Premium when it first got introduced. And then I had to wait until this past October before it ran out. And I think I went like a month without it and I could like tell a difference, and I was already like struggling a lot even when I was subscribed to Twitter Premium. So I went ahead and resubscribed back to it because I saw it as like I really don't use Twitter for personal reasons. I use it because it's the social media that I have the most followers on. And it feels like, for me, it's the best platform to post about video game stuff, my stream stuff, and like it's where all of like a lot of like companies are on Twitter, right? So I can't really like abandon Twitter because of how much I've grown on it, and I don't utilize any other platforms that open up possibilities for sponsorships and stuff, because my numbers aren't good on them. Even Blue Sky, like I do have a Blue Sky now, but I see that more as like my personal social media. I'll post everything on Blue Sky, but like there's not enough brands on Blue Sky, so like I'm not gonna get sponsorships through Blue Sky. Whereas Twitter, like that's a social media site that I want to show to potential partnerships and sponsorships because it's the platform that I have like the most growth, the highest numbers on. So yeah, it's strictly just business. I don't use Twitter for personal stuff. You guys can tell, like I post different stuff on Blue Sky than what I post on Twitter. Twitter is strictly gaming, streaming, and posting about Lotus 8 stuff, and that's it. It's all business. So I hate Twitter. I kind of wish it would just shut down, honestly. I wish it would just completely go away.
I can move. Is my punishment really at an end? Lala! Lala, are you alright?
Oh, she chilling.
Kiva!
Oh. I don't... At this point, I don't blame her for... Like... Yeah, I don't blame her. It sucks, but... Florin let his own desires get the best of him, and... It was pretty selfish what he did. Or it gets bought from Kaka Musk. Yeah, ever since Elon got his hands on Twitter, it's just gone downhill. Like, I'm so disappointed in that app. Like, I wish I wasn't in a place where I had to use it, where I need to use it, but I do, for the sake of streaming and business. But I would not be upset if it just completely shut down.
Your wounds look very bad. Are you in pain?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing, really.
Florin D's nuts.
Oh, thank goodness. And thank you, Kiefer. Thank you all.
This was all my fault. All of it.
Yeah.
But Florin, I am equally to...
No.
No, Lala. It was me who insisted we go ahead with the ritual. For my own selfish reasons. I have known all along. Known that you do not love me. But I thought, perhaps if I were to fulfill the Roma's duty, perhaps then...
Oh, Florin. I should have told you the truth long ago. But I knew our fates were intertwined. I meant only to protect you, and myself. The fact is, Florin, we cannot be together. I am sorry.
I understand. I only hope that you can forgive me, Lala, for what I have done.
And with that, the Roma ritual to restore the Almighty was over. Accompanied by Boldo, the party head back into the cave and removed the chimes of the Chosen from the pedestal on which they were placed. The lake is filled with water once again, and the altar of the Almighty is submerged. Rambaro decides to keep hold of the turban of truth and the vestment of virtue for now. And the roamers in the party set out back to where they first met. Although the ritual was a failure, the roamers threw a huge party to say goodbye to Mr. Q and his friends and to thank them for all they've done. And then, in the small hours, Kiefer proposed to Oh, where's Kiefer? Oh! Where's Kiefer? It's in the middle of the night. It's probably not a good idea to go wandering into people's tents. Are you gonna say that about all the tents? Okay. Okay. I just googled Kiefer for images of his face and I got spoiled. Don't Google Kiefer? Okay.
Everything
Maybe
that
he's the
happened today
Dragon
was my
Quest
fault.
all along.
And now it is all ruined. We cannot fulfill our duty. I cannot be with Lala. I will have to leave the clan.
But what's going to happen to Lala if you're not here? You're just going to leave her to deal with everything herself?
You don't understand. I've been lying to Lala from the start.
That mark?
We Romers have one ironclad rule. 2 people who bear the mark of the Earth Spirit must never be permitted to marry. Well, my mark first appeared only a few years ago. And, as luck would have it, it was just after I had become engaged to Lala. Of course, by that point, I was head over heels in love with her.
Aww.
You know what? I can't get my head around this. You, Rombaro, Madame Rosa, Boldo, you're all as bad as each other. It's all rules this and duty that. Have none of you stopped to think what Lala wants?
What what you say is correct. And I hate that you are free to say it. I have hated it from the start.
I have one complaint about this remake. The voice acting audio is not balanced. There's times whenever they're super quiet and then times when it's like normal volume.
But you are perhaps the only one that Lala can count on. To protect her and to support her. You are in a unique position to do that. Will you do this, Kiefer? Will you look after Lala?
Yeah, the voice acting audio is unbalanced.
Well, you heard all that, right?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter either way. You and I need to have a chat. Let's meet at that hill, overlooking the sea to the west. No one will disturb us there. Not even Maribel.
Perhaps this sounds better in Japanese. Maybe. It could just be the English dub. This way? Where did he want to have a chat? Oh, this way. Is Keeper gonna, like, want to stay here with her? That's rhetorical.
It's quite a view, isn't it? Doesn't this place remind you of Astard?
No.
I thought you'd say that. Okay, so listen. This journey we've been on together, it's made me realize something.
Oh.
A while ago, your dad said this adventure was all about recovering a lost world. So the question is, who did this to the world in the first place? Well, if you ask me, it's obvious. It's the same bad egg who's been creating chaos in all these towns we've been to. You know who I mean, right? Yeah. The Demon King.
Damn it.
This journey of ours is going to lead us to him in the end. I've never been more sure of anything. And when that happens, well, we'll need the Almighty on our side. Don't you think?
I kind of want to say no, just just to be a little shitter. No.
You reckon I'm overthinking things?
No, I was just joking.
Maybe. No
It's
one
just a
knows
joke.
what will happen in the
I'm just
future.
pulling your leg, man.
Anyway, I've been giving it some thought. To restore the Almighty to this world, we need the roamers.
Oh?
But leaving such an important job to them alone, well, to Lala, really, doesn't feel right. You know what I mean, don't you?
And does Lala want this? No, I don't know what you mean.
Really? Come on, it's not like you to be so cold. Anyway, here's what I'm thinking. Just hear me out, okay?
Okay, I'll hear you out.
I've never really mentioned this before, but the fact is, there's something about you. Call it destiny, or whatever, but you have a purpose in life. Me, on the other hand, well, there's nothing special about me. Apart from the fact that I happen to be born a prince. And if I'm honest, I used to be jealous of you. That's why I wanted to come on this adventure. To see if I could find a purpose too. Something only I could do. I think I've waffled on long enough, so
He wants to stay
I'll
with
leave it there.
Lala.
It's already getting late. You head back and get some rest. I'll be right behind you. I'm just going to enjoy the view a little longer. I'm in that kind of mood tonight.
Yeah, I don't know where he's going with this. Like, I think he wants to stay with Lala, but then at the same time... Mr. Q does as he's told and heads back to the encampment to rest, leaving Kiefer gazing out to sea. Mr. Q returns to the tent where his friends are sleeping, and before he knows it, he's asleep himself. And then morning comes. He's blotting your death, Curly, I'm calling it. I slept like a baby. Morning, Mr. Q. I thought I saw Kiefer talking to you in the middle of the night. Was everything alright with him? Yeah. I wanted to say no. Well, spare me the details. I expect he was just boring you to tears about how in love with Lala he is or something. Oh, sorry. I'll say no more often. Now shall we get going? Look lively, Ref. We're heading out. What? Is morning already? But I'm still... sleepy. Oh, what is going on here? There is something so exciting about violence. Oh. Okay. There's no way Boldo can be defeated. None.
Ah.
At first I thought the boy was joking when he declared he wished to become our guardian, but he appears to be deadly serious. I certainly admire his courage. He's leaving me? Watch out, I say. Your right side is wide open. Now go for the left. No, the right. Go for both sides. Are you happy for Kiefer to become the guardian of the roamers, Mr. Q? We would be delighted to have him, of course, but we do not wish to break up your happy band. Do I get a say in this? Mr. Q, you are awake, I see, and you have risen just in time to witness your friend Kiefer testing his prowess against the mighty Boldo. We were extremely grateful when he offered to be our next guardian. It is a role that brings with it considerable risk. Yes, we are very grateful indeed. It is kind indeed of young Kiefer to offer to become our next guardian, but he must defeat Boldo, or we will be obliged to refuse him. We cannot ask someone to risk their life for us if they do not have the requisite abilities. Yes, that is it, like that. Your friend is quite the fighter. He may even have the better of Boldo. No. Come on, Boldo, you can do it. Show him how indomitable we roamers are.
Take this!
Aww, we lost our friend.
There's no doubting your talent, boy, or your tenacity. I yield.
Thank you, Boldo. You're a more than worthy opponent. So, Rombaro, this means I can be the next guardian of the roamers, right?
Yes, most certainly. We would be foolish to refuse.
Did you ask your father for permission?
Come before me, Kiefer. Your companions too. My fellow roamers, it gives me great pleasure to announce that a new guardian now watches over us. Allow me to introduce our newest clan member, Kiefer. I must also express our gratitude to his fellow Gajos.
You can take your
Without
gratitude
whom
and shove it up
never
your
have
butt.
found our way to the altar of the Almighty. Let us lift up our
They're taking my
voices in
friend
the song
away.
of thanks. To our new companions, may the blessings of the Almighty be upon them all.
I hate to spring it on you like this, but it looks like this is where our journey together ends.
I'm gonna cry.
I
No.
can't go back to our world, to our time, to a place where my whole future's decided for me. I'm going to stay here and look after the roamers.
You mean Lala? You're not here to look after the roamers. You're just here to look after Lala. We all know the truth, Kiefer. Hello, Peppy! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I see you were playing some Fortnite. Did you get any victory royales tonight? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? We're just playing some Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, the remake. It's so good. We had a great stream. It was sweaty. Played some demos and yap, then ended on Fort. Nice. I'm glad you had a good stream. Well, welcome in, everybody. I'm Curly Cute. I'm a variety streamer. We're currently playing some Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. I play all sorts of games, any and everything. I just love video games, so I try to play as much as I can over here, usually sticking to new releases. Brian, if you do have to step away to unwind after your stream grind and take care of yourself, no worries at all. But thank you so much for bringing your community over. Glad you all had a great time. I rate it because this looked interesting. It's so good. If you like RPGs, this game is incredible. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. I really appreciate it. It's new. It came out last week? Was it last week that this game came out? It came out on the 5th. No, it's been longer than that. God, I'm losing track of time. It came out February 5th. I don't know how far we are into it, but like, there's voice acting and the combat's really fun. The storyline is pretty great. We're definitely enjoying it a lot. 2 weeks-ish? Yeah, almost 2 weeks. Plot twist, she's still in tutorial. Oh god, that would be insane. But yeah, if you like turn-based RPG games with good story to them, I recommend this game. This is my first Dragon Quest game, and I'm very much looking forward to being able to play more. But I can't say enough good things about this one. This one's a standalone too, so like 1, 2, and 3 are a trilogy. 4, 5, and 6 are a trilogy, and then I believe the rest after that you can play like in whatever order you want. This one seems to be really great. I hear a lot of good things about Dragon Quest XI as well, but I also got 1, 2, and 3 to play in my free time at some point. And the graphics in this one are much different than the graphics in these ones. These are like the pixel HD 2D style, like Octopath Traveler, if you're familiar with that. But yeah, so yeah. I love this game.
Besides,
it's been very enjoyable.
This amazing sword they give you. Ha! Bet you've never seen engraving like this before. And as guardian of the Almighty's chosen people, it's all mine now.
Almost looks like the Master
That's
Sword.
My destiny. My purpose. I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you?
No, I don't.
I had a feeling you'd say
No,
that.
you didn't. You had no idea. Did you beat the game yet? No, I think we still
Anyway,
got a
I
ways.
suppose you'll be heading back to Pilchard Bay now. Let me take you as far as the teleportal, at least.
My friend is leaving me. He's leaving the squad for a girl. Oh my god. Can't believe he's abandoning the homies for a girl. I'm a little upsetty spaghetti about it. Well, I see now why you guys told me not to use the seeds on Kiefer, and I'm glad I didn't. I didn't realize he was gonna peace out. That's crazy. He found his He's too young to know what his purpose is. He's thinking with...
They didn't stand a chance.
He's not thinking with his brain. I hated that advice because I put 2 and 2 together and kind of guessed Keeper would leave or something. I had a feeling too, I just didn't know it would happen this soon. But I feel you can. Is this like Pokemon where you just run into random fights all the time? Some of them you can dodge, but also after you fight,
That's how it's done.
like once you get to a certain level and after you fight them so many times, you can just walk up to them and "Hiya!" and then they die. You get less experience doing it that way, but it makes the game a little less grindy. So yeah, and I mean you can, for a lot of them, you can kind of go around them. Guy sounds like a real meanie linguini. That doesn't sound as cool as upsetty spaghetti. Wait, I'm gonna use both of those terms now. I love that. Meanie linguini. Thank you for giving me ideas. I like that. I'm gonna use that when someone's being a meanie. And when something makes me upsetty spaghetti, I'll use upsetty spaghetti. But he made me upsetty spaghetti. Any idea on how many levels higher you need to be in order to be able to one-tap them in the field? They explained it at the beginning of the game, but I kind of forgot. Really is fighting everyone to extend the time we have left with Kiefer. Actually, I shouldn't be giving him... No, he doesn't need any more experience. He's leaving us. Go get experience with your new friends.
This is it. For us to part ways.
Wait, I need your armor and stuff.
And people here who need crap. We've both got a job to do, after all. And when we roamers fulfill our duty, you'll be the first to know. Listen, thanks for everything. It's been amazing. Oh, and if you run into my dad, will you bring him up to speed?
No. No, you have to go tell him yourself.
Tell him I've found my purpose. I've got a feeling he'll understand.
I don't think so. You're his only son. Now he has to pop out a new one to be his heir. He's gonna be pissed, dude. He's so for real right now. He was already upsetting spaghetti about him not... What did he say? Wait, what did he say? He said something. I'm gonna leave you out because I have to go to bed to teach children early in the morning. Have a great stream. Thank you so much. Thanks again for that raid. I appreciate it so much. Have a great sleep. Where did that bag come from? Anyway, his dad was super upsetty spaghetti at him because he wasn't acting like a prince and stuff like that. So I know his dad's gonna be mad when he finds out that he just was like, yeah, I don't want to be a prince anymore. I'm gonna go hang out with these people that I just met and help them. See ya, Dad. No, I can't imagine his dad. I mean, I'm sure in the game they're gonna make him accept it. That wasn't his destiny. Yeah, but like, you know how kings are. And like that's like his only heir, right? Now he has to spit out a new heir, which I'm sure he'll be excited about, but that's years in the making. You know what I mean? He has to train a whole new heir to take over his kingdom when he passes on, and who's to say that that heir doesn't run off and find someone else to be a guardian for, you know what I mean? Minutes in the making, seconds even, but like they have to train him, and that's if he gets a son. I mean, they could make a woman a queen, but like, let's be honest, back in the day. Anyways. You don't actually spit them out? Really? Wow. My life has been a lie this whole time. That's crazy. I thought you just spit those suckers out. It contains all of Kiefer's. Oh, hell yeah! Let's go! Hi, Eric. Welcome in. I was like, dang, I forgot his equipment. Oh, it's a letter addressed to the king. I'm sure in the game the king is gonna be understanding, but let's be honest. If this was like, you know, real life. Real life in my video games, it would be a different story. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Estard Castle of the Present. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm sure the king's gonna be fine. He's just gonna be like, I'm so proud of him for finding his purpose and his destiny. Pet, 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 pet. But if he marries Lala, wouldn't that make like his kingdom and hers a one region? I feel like if he abandons his duty as a prince, then I don't know.
Oh.
I feel like it would kind of strip him of like his kingly rights, I guess, because like he's abandoning that role. But I don't know. This game is pretty fun. I've been playing it the past couple days in between Diablo 2 Resurrected. Nice. Yeah, this game is really great. I'm loving it so much. The story is getting really freaking good. Thank you so much for that YouTube sub, by the way. I appreciate it lots. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any new things? New. I wasn't sure if like the... Oh, I said no by accident. It's like, do you miss Kiefer? Oh, right. Well, I kind of do. I thought we were gonna have loads more adventures together.
Oh.
Kiefer's so selfish, swanning off to live his own little life and leaving all the hard work to us. I just wish he were here so that I could tell him off to his face. Yeah, okay, Maribel, you're just jealous you're not Lala. What if King Donald asked me a question? I wouldn't know where to begin.
Hey!
Do you know what, Mr. Q? I've never been more glad to have you, Ralph. Now she's sucking up to me. I mean, I'd never be able to give that letter to King Donald, but you're more than happy to do it, right? Originally, if a party member was KO'd, they stay dead until you went to town and paid someone at the church to resurrect them. Oh, dang. Well, I'm glad they changed that. This is where my friend would sit if he was here.
Ah, so you have returned to us. You must tell me of your latest adventures. But first, please enlighten me as to the whereabouts of my son. Has that confounded boy wandered off somewhere again?
No.
Something has happened, has it not? You will tell me everything this instant. Is that clear?
To add insult to injury, if you died in battle, you also lost half your money? No! Also, no.
Damn it all, child. Do you take me for a fool?
Yes.
Will you tell me what has happened, or will you not?
Okay. Yes. Mr. Q explains what happened and gives King Donald the note from Kiefer.
As Prince of Astard, it was my duty to safeguard my kingdom's future. I abandoned that duty, and I hope you can forgive me for that. Because I found my purpose here. I found the thing that only I can do. The thing that I'd be willing to sacrifice anything for.
What is this? Was this from the Nuzlocke? The Cricketoo Nuzlocke? I don't remember this being a command. Oh my god. We can probably delete that. I don't need people trolling me about Cricketoon when it's... The joke is dead. It's dead now, fam. We need to let it die.
I've been so fortunate. I had the best upbringing a boy could hope for, and a loving father and sister.
And now I'm abandoning them for a girl named Lala.
Everything I am today is thanks to you, and I'll never forget that. I wish you all many years of health and happiness. Love, Kiefer. P.S. Be nice to Lisette, okay? I'm going to miss her.
He's found a purpose? But he's still a child.
That's what I said. I said that too. How many games did you say you had that list? Had it on the list at the moment? I want to say like 150-ish. Probably. Like, I know it's definitely over 100. I can't even remember the last time I changed the bowl.
No, that isn't right. I simply treated him as one and tried to keep him cooped up here.
No! You're supposed to be mad!
Now he's chosen to give up everything he had, to cause pain to those closest to him, and all to follow his own path.
Okay, organism, damn. Wait, you did that so fast. That's crazy.
Those are not the actions of a child. My boy has become a man.
No, he's still a boy. He's my friend.
I had planned to give him this on his return. But I suppose you might as well have it now. One of the people of the island found it and brought it here to the castle. I had meant to present it to him as a symbol of my blessing. To let him know that I was happy with the path he had chosen. Alas, it seems I may have missed my chance. Well, anyway, I must thank you for bringing me this news.
You know, I kind of wish I had been doing the no thing for a while now, because it's pretty funny, the dialogue you get. If you do not mind, I wish to be alone. He's heartbroken. Oh, have a good sleep, Frog. Thanks for hanging. Can what I just heard be true? Can the prince really have gone to another world, never to return? Surely this cannot be. Surely this is just some foolish tale. The king believed in his son. That is why he permitted you all to go on this journey in the first place. And now you tell me Prince Keeper has decided to desert us? Is this how he means to repay his father's generosity? I always thought Prince Keeper would make a great ruler. No matter what happened, I always believed he'd come good in the end. But now what? What do we do now? See? He's left his kingdom in shambles. Forgive me for eavesdropping, but I couldn't help overhearing your conversation with the king. Can it be true? We will never see Prince Kiefer again? I just can't get my head around it. I know, man. I can't believe it either. I am sad. I grew attached to him, and then he just abandoned us for a girl. Thank God I didn't put any seeds on him. What about stun seed though? I made that joke. Keeper's the whole reason we started this adventure, right? Right? Time to fire up Dragon Quest I. Alright, really quick. I know we have a Twitch ad break going out in a minute and a half, so I'm just gonna use this time to go through the schedule with YouTube chatters, and then Twitch chat we'll do video game trivia, and then we'll raid out to someone. I love how this is what I opened up to when I swapped, or when I closed out of the game. The I Love You Colonel Sanders on Steam. Anyways. I wanted to tell you not to put any on him. Yeah, someone already did, and it's okay. It's okay, because I almost, well, I was gonna save some for Kiefer when we got him back into the party. But I had a feeling like once it was mentioned not to, it was kind of already in my head, like, oh, so he's probably not a permanent character. I just didn't expect him to abandon us so fast. That's your next game, right? No, I don't know when I'll be able to play Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. Honestly, those might be games that I play in my free time, just because we just have a really busy year of content. So we have Resident Evil Requiem coming out on the 27th. And then we also have Pokopia at the beginning of March. We're still playing through Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. And then after that, I think I might be able to focus on the charity milestones. So that would be Path of Pain and Pantheons for Hollow Knight, Legend of Zelda Randomizer, Breath of the Wild speedrun. Yeah, we have like a lot of content that we have to get through whenever I do have free time, because I want to make sure that I honor those charity milestones. With that being said though, so this is I'm gonna go back through this for Twitch chat after the ad break, but YouTube chat, this is the stream schedule for the week. So you can catch me live tomorrow, probably at about 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time. But I'll be live at around 5 p.m. with more Dragon Quest VII Reimagined if you guys want to come back and hang out some more and watch some more of this gameplay. Would love to have you. If you have not done so yet, if you could please drop a like on the YouTube stream, and if you would like to keep up with a consistent variety streamer that just likes to share her video game experience with y'all and hang out with y'all, please consider dropping a sub to support me. I would greatly appreciate it. It doesn't cost anything, just a few seconds of your time. But thank y'all so much for joining me today. I hope y'all have a great rest of your time zone, and I'll see y'all tomorrow for more Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Goodbye, YouTube chat. Bye, guys.